Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. We've entered the early stages of an industrial age that has begun taming the wilderness across the world. And while progress brings solutions, it also brings new and more complex problems, and tends to pick at old wounds left unhealed. The first trains have begun to run in the north along with airships, but the long-ignored issues of stolen land, pollution, and deforestation have begun to fester, to name only a few. But our focus and our second story is on one small group of new allies and their own struggles and battles against a changing, dangerous world. Our particular window in time falls 500 years after the calamity and the great shattering of Harris. With any luck, this story will resonate across time like the last.
Christmas Fortunemær, a dodgy charlatan formerly of the Jade Street Crows gang, but he doesn't remember that part of his life. With a 5-year memory gap and having only recently rediscovered friends he'd forgotten, Christmas is suddenly on a dangerous path left by his former self. Thankfully, he's a master of charm, theatrics, and disguise, and when those don't work, he has found family that, whether he remembers them or not, will fight to the last beside him.
Magda Wrenly, a professional mercenary and member of the revered Taiylor clan of monster hunters. With a wasting curse weighing on her shoulders that can't be dismissed by normal means, Magda has been left to search for an unconventional cure. Now, she's found herself with a group of allies she didn't ask for, and friends whose love she doesn't understand. Years of dealing with regret, ill health, and distrust have left her slow to ask for help.
Noah Borago, a cheery alchemist from Reese's Ridge and son of a well-known engineer and apothecarist. Noah's upbringing was colorful, to say the least, leading to his expertise in potions and mechanical contraptions. He's out in the world to find new ideas and support the family business. But now, he's stumbled into a pile of issues that most rich kids from the suburbs just don't deal with. But in his own words, usually with a gun and a grin leveled at the current problem, "Don't you worry there, guy, everything's gonna be hunky-dory."
Foostrak Wildborn, a wandering warrior from the Nathar clan and student of the runic battle traditions of the Giantkin. Raised by folk who believed in the survival of the fittest, but refused to adapt to the modern world, Foostrak left the clan to seek outside knowledge to hopefully bring home one day. He is set on helping his people survive, even if they are stuck in their old ways and don't realize how badly they need his insight.
Look at all the new things!
Yay! Does that mean we're live?
That means
Are we live?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
God damn it.
That's 2022 slang for we're live.
Hello, everybody.
Oh.
Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace. And joining me, I have Astrid Knight.
New year, new me.
Not really. I've got Blake Wolfe.
Yep, still the same corpse I always was.
Perfect. Got Zach Gale.
I exist.
Yeah, and Zach Koop.
My New Year's resolution was to not have a New Year's resolution.
Same, though.
Wow, that
But
backfired,
then
didn't
did you
it?
fail or succeed?
I actually created a paradox, and we now live in a pocket dimension that is...
Ah, it's your
Yeah.
fault then.
This is a reason it's
cool.
the
So it's your
worst
fault then.
timeline. This moment right here.
This magic moment.
2 more COVID variants popped up just from
Oh,
creating
no.
No. Recap. So,
Oh yes, please tell me what happened last time.
yeah, last year, I don't know.
Y'all.
Us.
In the episode entitled "Scarred and Scorned," you guys arrived in Baphomet in Baphomet with the help of Walter Dine, because he's your buddy now. I've been waiting for like 15 episodes for this to happen. That was following the capture and interrogation of Ferdinand Orozco in Locke's Landing. And you guys stayed the night in Bafmel, in the underground city. Magda and Walter got a chance to have a...
I just realized you sent me a letter and I never read it.
It's really important, Ben.
No, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it absolutely is.
It's from your... Yeah.
It's from my mother. I know. I'm looking. Don't worry.
Okay, anyway.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Did everybody else read their shit?
That's Ben keeping you on your toes right there. Yep.
Oh, that's not keeping me on my toes. That's tripping me. Anyway, Magda and Walter got to have a private conversation. She got a little bit better idea of Walter's position in the Gamblers and with Tristan, and what he's up to in Frosthold in detail and why. In the morning, which was Turin 15th, you guys got access to a train yard in Bafmel thanks to Walter's position in Veneer Arms, and you started formulating a plan to get aboard the train that you're going after. You got some Kyotori, also thanks to Walter and Veneer Arms, and you headed out along the tracks. On Turin 19th, the day before your heist, you guys came across a pond and a black horse while searching for a place to camp. And Christmas got himself done stuck to it. It wasn't aggressive until it started dragging him toward the pond, and you learned it was a Kelpie, and then you attacked it and fucking killed it. But not before it kicked the fuck out of Noah and Jasper. And yeah, that was your night. The previous night, and then it is now morning on Turin the 20th. As for the letters that I sent you guys, you would have received these over the course of the week, but you can dramatically decide when it arrived and what you did with it. Let's see. You guys would have also seen that Walter gets a couple letters of his own, and every morning a newspaper pops up for him, which is just peak rich person.
What
just
a
have
little fancy
a newspaper just Vodro posted to you for like 50 gold every day.
Let me eat my tea and crumpets.
But a man has to have his creature comforts. And because of that, you guys actually keep up to date with some news. Like the article that I sent you guys, the second Volg article, that talked about how a few more people had died because of the giant demon dog wandering around Locke's Landing. On this particular morning, as you guys are all getting up and around after, I assume, a pretty good night's sleep after you got kicked the fuck out of by a horse, Walter is an extremely early riser, so when you guys wake up, he's already awake. And, what you gonna do with your day?
What you gonna do?
What you gonna do with?
What you gonna do?
Oh, what you gonna do? Okay, I like it. Yeah. So I get my letter that I just read. Do I know what does the name Zephyr sound familiar to me? Or Leia? Lahaha?
Let me double check the letter real quick. I know Zephyr, but
Zephyr sounds familiar to me.
Zephyr,
it's probably a god, but I don't remember.
No. Zephyr, you know two instances of. Mia Zephyr, who was a friend to the Obsidian Collective, the original members.
Yep.
There was a statue of her in Awaz, outside of Sing Tower. And then Desiree Zephyr, which was Helena Brahm's apprentice, the little Vixu.
Okay.
A descendant of Mia.
Gotcha.
She still affects the wild.
Okay.
And then what was the other one you had a question about?
Leia,
yeah.
Leia.
Make a history check.
Nat 20.
Oh.
That's the first roll on this new dice.
First roll of the new year.
Yeah, that too. Hey.
Yeah.
Good dice.
So this is information that, even with a natural 20, it's difficult to give this to you. Leah is... Oh, God. I did not figure on you getting a natural 20 on that.
Yeah, keep you on your toes.
Leah would be a name that... How do I do this? Oh, God. Because there's no way you would know this name.
Yes, I do. I just, out of the ether, I just plucked it out of the cosmos.
This is where God appears in the sky.
Yeah.
And it's just like, Noah, let me give you this important knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some Monty Python and the Holy Grail shit.
What I will give you is not necessarily who it is, but where you've heard it before, because you've never met this person. You, as you're thinking about this, at some point you remember overhearing, or at some point hearing the former crows talk. Gwyn, Beckett, Ross, all those, when you guys met up in Manas. You remember hearing that someone named Josen betrayed the group, and he had a daughter. And the reason he betrayed the group was because Tristan took his daughter and held her basically over his head. You're pretty sure that's who Leah is.
Okay. So who's Josen?
Josen is
Do I know that?
He's a crow.
Okay.
Christmas knows who Josen is, or well, he knows from Sala who Josen is. The only thing you would know about Josen is that he was part of Tristan's inner circle, along with Gwyn, Christmas, Sala, so on and so forth.
And then, sorry, I forgot to write it down. The Zephyr in Awaz, you said?
Yeah.
What is the person they work for? Who is
Desiree was that
Desiree.
little Vixu. They were Helena's apprentice.
Helena's apprentice. Okay. Okay.
They had a little New York accent because they're from Mirakel.
Word to the wise: shoveling 12 inches of snow fucking sucks, and then you cough for 3 days. It's not fun.
Yep.
I feel that.
Yeah. Daughter of Josen. Okay, and then I don't think there's anything else in here that stuck out to me. Everything else seems pretty.
Other than your mom being a badass.
Well, other than her being like, "Oh, you're not allowed to come after me." LOL. Like, okay, sure.
Don't tell me what to do, Mom. Jesus.
Yeah.
Right? God. I'm an adult now. I make my own decisions.
Yeah.
Flips bangs. Like, oh, God, leave me alone.
Does anybody else have any questions about their letters? Because you each got one.
Nope.
Foostrak's was the only one that was nice.
Sure was. It was delightful. I like talking to Mom.
Did she get another cow cake?
No.
You're the best.
The little
mom
utter
ever.
Speardo.
Yeah.
She got a girlfriend.
Yes, Magda.
The morning so when when I get mine, I'm not gonna like urgently tell everyone, but I think I will just casually, when we're all like eating and getting ready for the day, just like hold it up and be like, yeah, so no easy way to say it. Roscoe's dead.
Oh well. I mean, you know,
Are any of
you
us
do some
really
shit, you get
surprised?
some shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, we can all guess who probably killed him.
Can we?
The dealer.
Yeah. No, the house.
Oh, yeah.
It was the house. Yeah. And Joan is going to Constanos because she's grieving. So we'll have someone there when we go to rescue your mum.
Okay. Well, at least it wasn't us.
Yeah, I guess. I did promise her that I wouldn't get her dad killed, but hey, what do I fucking know anymore?
Our actions are not what ended up getting him killed.
I understand that.
We could have taken him to the house, and the house would have killed him then. Instead, the house decided to do the wrong thing, and... I mean, he was minus a kneecap, but... he was alive when we left him.
Magda, do you have any other details about her going to Constanos?
No, hold on, let me pull up the actual letter. She's leaving Jared behind, which baffles me. I also found out that they were engaged, just didn't bring that up before.
Wait, I'm sorry. I've been under the impression that they were brother and sister this entire time, so that totally just threw me.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
No, they're not even...
They're keeping it in
They have
the
different
family.
names.
Look at Taiylor just like throwing in some weird shit into this game.
He is like ginger white boy, and she's half Dolmareg.
Oh, nope, okay.
Yeah, I mean, her mom's becoming the new captain of the ship, and I guess she was supposed to become Gunner Master. Joan was supposed to become Gunner Master, but she didn't want to do that, so I think she's going to... Oh, yeah, that's an important bit too. She's going to work with Leon Veneer in Constanos. So...
to do what?
I don't know. Probably find a way to kill fucking Sarv. What are any of us doing right now?
She didn't say she's working with Veneer.
Well, she's hitching a ride with Veneer, so I'm assuming she's going to do some sort of something.
Leon Veneer is going to Constanos?
Yeah, he was doing damage control in Lock's Landing, and then he lives in Constanos. So he's going back. So yeah, how's everybody else's morning going? Good?
Well, while we're sharing...
Oh, good.
I'll pull out my own letter. Here, Walter, you'll probably want to read this. It'll solidify any feelings you have about your old buddy there. I'll hand it over to Walter.
Yeah, he's in the middle of drinking coffee, and he just takes it and silently reads.
My old friend Tristan reached out to me.
Oh boy.
Okay, you gotta burn that thing.
Yeah, that's what the next step is. He basically offered me my life in exchange for all of you.
Wow. Okay.
What a dildo.
Yeah.
And not the good kind.
No. The not fun kind, the kind with I don't know.
Yeah,
What is a not fun dildo?
He basically offered me money to bring Sala to him, and Magda, he, I believe, just refers to you as that monster hunter girl. Yeah,
it's nicer than most people call her.
Yeah, it's true. Well, he
Hasn't
doesn't
met me yet.
seem to mention any of you really by name, which seems highly impersonal. But yeah.
Does that mean he doesn't know our names?
Oh, I'm sure he knows your names.
Yeah.
I mean,
It would make the
makes
kidnapping of, Christine a little bit more. It
That's
makes a little
true.
bit more sense,
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes us easier to hunt and kill and treat as prey.
But yeah, this is meant to be, well, it's poison oak disguised as an olive branch is my thinking. So yeah, Walter, when you're done with that can go right in the fire. Although you shouldn't burn poison oak. Just so
Nope.
everybody knows that.
No.
Don't
Yep,
do that.
don't ever do that.
Yeah, no, I know you know that.
Yeah, no, made that mistake more than once. No, we're good.
Walter finishes reading and he drops the letter into your campfire. And he sort of leans forward on his knee, looking across at you. He says, "It sounds to me like Tristan is interested in working with all of you. You sound useful to him, it seems."
Great. It's not
Just
like
an
that's
observation.
not like that's changing anything.
Speaking
Well-
of those people, I did get a letter from my ma.
You did.
Yeah, she's alive.
Obviously.
Well, yeah, it's hard to send a letter when you're not.
Surprised.
Remember Noah sent her that sending scroll and it never came back?
Now I've got my sending scroll back. Now I've got two. So
Can you be sure it's her?
Oh, it's her.
Okay.
Yeah. So and the reason I know it's her is because she immediately said, "Get Chips and Noah to safety, and don't you dare come after me." Yeah. So she gave a little bit of information. They're definitely in Gerald Eldathos. She said a lot of people are speaking Sylvan. She's seen the green bandanas and the crow pins. She saw the people with the cards in their hats. And she mentioned, let me look at it again so I don't mess it up. Yeah, she mentioned that Tristan's the one that took her, and she said that Tristan teleported out just after I arrived, heard something about Frosthold and someone named Zephyr, which is Desmond?
Desiree.
Desiree, Helena's apprentice. So I don't know if they are working together or if something else is going on.
That's a little suspect. Because the last time, when we spent a lot of time with them, Lorcan was dropped on our doorstep. So...
Yeah.
I think there may be something there. I think they may be working.
Uh,
I think it's a high possibility they're working with Zach.
Walter speaks up. He says, "Actually, I may have some input on that based on this morning's news." And he pulls out his newspaper that you guys saw him get. And he shows you it is it would be an Ansu's newspaper. He shows you the front of it, and the headline is "Master Arcanist of Awaz Murdered. Quarry Butcher Suspected."
What? Helena?
Yep.
Well,
Oh,
so much for
no!
warning her about that.
Well, fuck me running.
And
Okay.
Walter flips it around and he says, "Lady Helena Iveria Brom of Awaz was murdered late last night. According to Magister Droval Easterland, Her apprentice, Desiree, survived, and will be eventually made Master Arcanist, but they were badly wounded.
Fucking course.
Oh my god. Wait, Desiree was badly wounded?
Very badly wounded. He reads off, Mistram Zephyr was able to identify the attacker's leader as a man exactly matching the description of the Quarry Butcher. As such, community and governmental leaders of AWAS are being carefully protected, and Crimson Hammer agents have teamed up, blah, blah, blah. Let's see.
Desiree's gonna be dead in the next couple of days.
No, I don't.
Here we go. Apparently, there were some Glacier Watch deserters also involved. They believe the attackers were sent by the rebels, meant to stamp out Awaz's protector. Mr. Zephyr has been moved to a safe location to recover, and the new Arcanist will not be declared until the issue with the deserters is sorted.
I think Desiree being wounded was probably to make it seem as though they were not involved. Well, I mean...
No, I agree with you, but I think that if they somehow survive and do become the Arcanist, then that means that they're working with them. And if they're killed in the next couple of days, Tristan always cleans up after himself.
Yeah, true.
Eventually, yes.
So if they're allowed to survive, there's a good chance that they're working together.
I think that
there's any truth to the Glacier Watch. Tristan has a way of recruiting disgruntled assholes.
He does, yes. As someone who has worked with him for a very long time, he is very adept at recognizing desperation and greed and using it to his advantage. The reason the current crows, operate as well as they do is because he uses that greed to his own advantage.
We also shouldn't necessarily assume that Desiree is doing this by choice.
Yeah, that's true.
He's very good at taking advantage of those folks that you mentioned, but he's also very good at applying pressure in some painful ways.
And being that I have met this Desiree and never knew anything about them until we all crossed paths at Sing Tower, I'm not so quick to think that Desiree is on Tristan's side. They seemed a bit too, virtuous and idealistic to go in with the lot of the crows.
it's just a little bit weird, I think, that when we spent a good amount of time with them, that's when Lorcan came to us. You know, Lorcan, who had been involved with Sav for hundreds of years, or 100 years, whatever. Time. A significant amount of time.
It's a weird soup.
Yep.
Yes. Indeed. So. Alright. Well, cool.
Yes, we have enough problems, I assume, between the lot of us. But let's try to solve one today. That way we can go tackle the others.
Yeah, alright.
I do have a question, however. Once we have Gwyn, assuming we get Gwyn, where are we going?
When we get Gwyn,
Where are we going?
we are going to Constanus, right?
Is that wise? To walk out of the fire in Locke's Landing and jump right into the frying pan?
I also have another concern. Noah, your mom's letter, she said that Tristan teleported?
Yep.
Weren't we told that he could only do that with circles?
Yeah.
Uh,
But if he
You
teleported out of the hotel...
You can teleport from anywhere to a circle.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that you had to use a circle and go to a circle.
No.
Okay. That was a misunderstanding on my end.
There are transit circles in like Constantis where you can, without having to cast anything, you can touch one circle and go to another, but Tristan's using the circle teleport thing.
mhm.
But that doesn't necessarily mean he's the one casting it.
Yeah.
True.
So are you suggesting that we like go somewhere and lay low for a little bit then? Because I know Noah is going to want to go to his mother as soon as possible, but
I am concerned for the well-being of your friend. If she's in bad condition, which I can guarantee you she most likely is, she may need a moment to recover. And I'm fairly certain Christine Borago is not going to be killed just because you've gotten a hold of Gwyn. Tristan doesn't kill his bait.
Take us to the collective.
The collective?
Mm-hmm.
like the headquarters.
You want me to take you to Lodestone Hall?
Yeah. I have a letter here from Chris asking them specifically to come help. Yeah.
All right.
You really think they're going to listen to us?
The Borago name carries a little bit of weight.
It does.
I know
All right.
somebody that we could call in for backup, too. If we
Honestly-
potentially make a pit stop in Calicar Harbor.
She's not there yet.
No, not yet, but she's on her way there.
It's going to be a couple months before she's there.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense then.
Airships ain't that fast.
Honestly, I do like Noah's idea. Because if there's one safest place in the world, it's with the beefed up, weird demigods who protect everybody. So,
Yeah.
we- are we
As long
sure
as we're
about that,
assuming it's
though?
not full of dynamite.
And as long as we're not assuming that one of them isn't a traitor, because we've already fielded that possibility.
that's true.
Well,
And I really don't want to suss them out and get our asses beat.
I can do that. I don't know what kind of reception we'll receive.
Wait, what? What can you do?
He can teleport you there if you
Oh.
want.
Okay.
Just weapons away when we go. The guardians of Lodestone Hall are forceful and
Why
very, very suspicious.
I look at Noah, like, you have that little scroll. Just
Yeah.
send a message to Kit and have him meet us.
Yeah, I could do that.
We know him. He knows what
Mhm.
we're doing. That
Okay.
way we don't have to contend with anybody thinking we're intruders.
Are we planning on leaving tonight or being there tonight or something like that?
I would assume as soon as we get Gwyn.
Ideally.
Okay. I will take out the scroll, the one that can be used or twice a day or whatever, sent back and forth in the same day. And I will send it to Kit with a message that says, we're going to be at Lodestone Hall tonight. And we need you and the collective's help to stop the Quarry Butcher.
Okay.
And I will say, as requested by Christine Borago.
Sure.
Noah, speaking
Mhm.
of weapons away,
Yeah.
You take this. I'll reach down and I'll take the holster off of my hip that has the gun in it. I'm just going to toss it over to Noah, just across the fire.
New gun. Got yourself up.
Oh, I catch it. Okay. I just had to check.
Falls into the fire, breaks.
Yeah, you're just like, well,
You have
there it goes.
you've got a pretty good dexterity. I imagine that's one of those, like,
Oh, yeah.
don't need
Yeah.
to roll for it when someone tosses it to you underhand from 5 feet away.
I just want to make sure.
You got yourself a Maulinark ace.
Oh boy. What? So, and mine's a veneer.
A veneer ace, yes.
Oh, so I have 2 aces now.
Yeah.
I'm ace high, or aces, deuces. I don't know. Whatever, you know what I mean. 2 aces.
Well, it's called a pair.
Ace is a deuce.
Oh, yeah, I'm a pair.
The fruit.
Yeah, the high pair. Yep.
I'm a high pair.
Pair.
I'm a very stoned pair, you guys. So,
It is.
okay.
Christmas
So
without a
why are
weapon?
you? What?
Does this leave Christmas without a weapon?
I'll
His
Eldritch Blast
fingers
a
are
tree.
the
Yeah, I'll
weapons.
Eldritch Blast the nearest
Like in
tree.
his art.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't need that anymore, and that thing's seen a fair share of violence in the last couple of days.
Okay.
Never
I
hurts
mean-
to have a holdout, you know. So stick it in your boot, stick it in your bag, whatever you.
Ben, the Maulinark ace is essentially the same as a veneer ace, just not as pretty.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Hey now, I stole that and customized
You're
the
a
shit
rock
out
star.
of that. I will say that if you look on the handle there's a little bit that's scratched out. I did steal that from a Glacier Watch captain. So, just, you know.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use mine for now, but I will keep this as a backup. So
Right.
thank
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Thank you.
So,
you. Thank you. Because I still need to take one more level somewhere else in order to get the feat that I want, so I can use both of them. But yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'll holster it in my boot.
Comfy.
Yep, super comfy. Gun in my boot, gun in my hip.
Anything else?
Noah, how expensive is one of those sending scrolls?
Well, would I know how expensive they are, Taiylor?
I don't know, because you've never bought one.
No, so far I've well, I'd imagine they're kind of pricey. They're one was given to me and the other one I took from Captain Ferdinand's wife. So so far they've been free. So, I feel like if you go to somebody and just ask them for one, they must be just more than willing to hand them out.
If your name is Noah Borago.
Yeah,
Everything's free when you're rich.
it's
Yeah.
true. Apparently, I've had so much money for so long and I never spend any.
Oh, I might look into getting one of those at some point. Be a real money saver in the long run for talking with Mom.
Yeah, I'll keep my ears open
Appreciated.
and my eyes, those two.
Usually a good idea.
Yeah. So how's your mom?
Good. She just got a new job. Gonna be a bodyguard on their ship. Gonna be in Constanos up here in some number of days. Because I don't know what month is after this.
The next month is Diath, which is the first month of the year.
So
You guys are
she would
5
be in
days away from the
Constanos in
spring
exactly a month.
Okay. Are we
That'll
gonna
be
try to
fun.
meet her there?
I mean, I don't think that we're going to be getting to Constanos after
Right.
her. We're going to get there before her, so
Yeah.
I don't know that we'll be able to run in. And frankly, I'd like to spend as little time in Garrett Eldathos as possible at this current juncture.
Mm-hmm. That's
What?
fair.
Your wife's still after you?
Probably. I mean, I sent her a letter saying that that I was heading home, just to try and get her out of the way of
Wait.
Tristan.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
You think that's gonna, bite you in the ass at some point?
Oh, absolutely. It is 100% going to bite me in the ass at some
Great.
point. She ain't going to listen to me. She ain't going to listen unless I try and get her out of the way somehow. And I just want her as far away from anywhere that Tristan might be. Because my kind ain't exactly common in Frosthold. And Tristan doesn't exactly seem like the paragon of stability.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
What gave it away?
No, he's very stable. It's the people that work for him that aren't so stable.
I will say he's very ambitious.
Yeah, he needs to be a corpse, is what he needs to be.
Yeah. No, you're right.
He's a little too dangerous to just leave running around.
Part of me wonders if it's even him that's killing people.
Well, his dog certainly is.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but the dog just follows orders. Tristan points, the dog doesn't.
I want to point out that this whole character thing has a very like Yojimbo feel. He's just like the samurai assassin wandering around with his dog, like fucking killing people. I sort of love it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look up who Yojimbo is.
It's a summon from Final Fantasy X. I think he was in other Final Fantasies too.
And also like a really popular old Japanese film character.
Yeah.
Oh, was he?
Manga.
Oh, okay.
I believe they made a manga as well.
He's a bodyguard.
Yeah. I figured he was based on something. I just wasn't sure what.
Is it the morning of the day that we're planning on getting on the train?
Yes.
I'm assuming. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. So we're attacking at dusk, yeah?
Hold on, I got a tickle in my throat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay. That second noise wasn't actually Ash, that was just Oswin.
Oh. Just Oswin background.
Oswin make that sound.
I've actually heard, I've heard Oswin make that noise multiple times.
Even just playing with her, she's like... She's like Mr. Bubs.
Oh, Yojimbo and Daigoro. Okay, yeah. I remember this. He's a lost Aeon. Got it. Okay. I'm up to date on Final Fantasy now.
Did Ben freeze?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Ben was just sitting there like...
Can you guys still hear me?
Yes,
we can hear you now. You froze for a minute, and you were like...
Yeah. Yeah, no, that sounds like me.
It was real cute. It was cute. It's like an Ash moment.
Mm.
Everyone see Nugget taking a little drink?
Yeah.
Drink.
Taking a little drink.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
We're live. Do shit.
So, I think...
Let's go kill a train.
Have it.
I think we should try to figure out an area on the tracks where we know the terrain, we know the area, so we can, see them. They can't see us. Stuff like that.
Right. I go and run and jump on my Kiyatori and just hi-ya! And then we're off. We're off to find the perfect spot.
I will very calmly just mount my Kiyatori and go hiya.
Work.
You just karate chop the
Yeah.
Kiyatori.
I look over at Foostrak. If I jumped on your shoulders and did that, would you Would you let me? Or are we... Never mind. I go get on my
No,
Kiatori.
hop on.
No, get on your damn bird.
But if we put Jasper on you and you're on my shoulders, then we got just like...
Tower of Terror.
Yeah. You're shooting, I'm swinging, Jasper's...
Too high to reach anything.
Put a trench coat around you and...
We could get into
Puppet
rated
Man.
R movies.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'll hop on my Kiatori and follow.
Same.
Yep. Walter kicks some dirt into the fire before following, and y'all head out.
All right, I'm on the lookout for the perfect
So-
ambush spot.
Yeah. Those who are looking, fucking make it an investigation check? Yeah.
14.
14, okay.
Do one as well, but I want to grab my stuff.
I'm probably not going to
Okay.
get better than that. Well, let's see. Hold on.
Anyone can roll.
I got an unnatural
I'm-
20.
17.
Yeah,
So-
I'm not even going to roll for it. I got a -1.
Between the lot of you, not necessarily splitting up, but sort of going in different directions within sight of each other. Eventually, Christmas, you find a spot where there's a pretty deep dip between two hills. That is sort of where the track comes around one of the hills, so it's completely covered until the train is literally right there, like within 40, 50 feet or so.
Okay.
So you could hide there and no one would see you until you're ready to pop out.
Okay.
There's also a few trees around that would help for like individual cover if anybody needs it. There a few of them are big enough to hide a Kiatori as well.
So I'm gonna just pretend that the night before, because due to the level up, Christmas knows things he didn't know before, that he like talked with Walter about how Dimension Door works, and like that's how he knows how to do it now.
Yeah. Learn from a wizard. Always a good way.
So I guess we have to figure out a couple things. We got to figure out, one, how we're all going to get on there. I do think that someone should stay behind and watch the Kiatori. However,
Jasper can do that.
just right. If we all get on the train and it takes us a few minutes to, do what we need to do, we're going to be way the fuck down there. I'll point down the tracks. So I don't know that it necessarily makes sense for Jasper to stay here. I think Jasper should at least be a little ways down the tracks so that when we do get off, we have
We're
a way to
at
get on
least
the
closer.
Kiatori.
But he's also the one wrangling the birds. So if you jump off your birds away from him, he's not going to have control of them.
He could just lead them all to follow us.
Yeah, they can't keep up with the train for very long, though.
Yeah.
They don't have to.
You're
Because
assuming
once
that...
we get off the train, then he just comes up on us, and the train's already off in the distance.
That's true, so he just follows at a regular speed.
Yeah.
Just, okay. I do still think, though, that he should start a little bit further ahead of this place, though, so that when the train does go by, he can start following us, and he has a little bit of a head start. Because we put him half a mile down the tracks here. We only need to be on the train for a couple of minutes before we're going to pass him.
I mean, I think that a couple minutes of us being on that train is wishful thinking.
Agreed.
Yeah.
In terms of it
I
being a
think-
long time or a short time?
I think that is best case scenario, that we are on there for a couple of minutes.
Right. I'm agreeing with you, which is why I'm saying Jasper needs to be further up the tracks.
Yeah, I think Christmas, you got a good point there.
If we get off that train, which that's a whole other thing, although, no, I like some points that you made up when we were looking at the the train a while back. Once we get off the train, it's going to keep going. Anyone that wants to come after us, they're going to have to stop it first and then send people after us. So the quicker we can get from off the train to onto these birds, the faster we're going to be out of here. Actually, Walter, what do you need to teleport us? How long does that take?
Let me double check. Assuming everything goes well, it should only take me a few seconds, but I can only take 8 creatures with me.
That means all the birds get left behind anyway.
Yeah.
So, if Jasper wants to come with us, we can just forget the birds and teleport right off the train.
Add more abandoned animals, Sam Noblin.
Well,
We don't have to deal with that until campaign 3, though. That's the way that works,
exactly.
It's fine.
Kelpie campaign.
That is our problem 300 years from now.
Question. Are Kyotori trained similar to horses, where if they are abandoned, they will start heading home?
Generally, yes. Though Kyotori are birds and therefore way fucking smarter than horses.
True.
So leaving them out here wouldn't necessarily doom them.
No.
Especially since they're trained.
They're also very valuable, so if anybody came across them, they'd be like, fuck, I want these. But no, Kyotori are
These barbs.
they're like
Tasty.
I don't make this comparison because of Ted, but they are like goose levels of intelligence, which is pretty fucking smart. But not as smart as like crows or ravens. So they can problem solve.
Okay. So then that begs the question, teleporting out like that makes it very easy for us to all be together and get out of here. That also means we have to get all of us onto the train.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And Jasper pipes up. He's like, I think I can do that pretty easily for myself.
Wonderful.
I can probably get it. If we don't have to worry about the birds, I can get on really easily by myself too.
And Walter says, if need be, I can always go back for someone without too much issue.
Okay.
It'll just have to be very fast. But it will mean that if we run into trouble, I have less to offer.
I can take me +1. Thanks
I can try
again,
and
Walter,
jump
for teaching me how to do that.
You owe me.
It's part of a level up. I do not owe him.
I can take 1, which I assume the people that will want to teleport aboard will be those that are not quite so spry when it comes to jumping and climbing.
I mean, so Jasper said that he can get himself home pretty easy.
Mm-hmm. So
Noah
that leaves...
said that he can get himself home pretty easy. So then Walter and Christmas, one of you just takes Magda and the other one takes me.
To be the way to do it.
I'll be happy to take Miss Wrenly.
Right.
Means you're with me, buddy.
Yeah. Do you want to ride on my shoulders for this one?
Nope, I'm real good. That's not gonna be. Once we're on there, that's the last place I want to be. Maybe behind
That's
you.
very fair.
I'll get behind you. Yeah.
Okay, but imagine if I was big and you're up there shooting eldritch blasts off my shoulders while I'm like smashing things. Like we should try that at some point.
Okay.
Seems like the wind resistance would be a problem.
Yeah, we're not doing that up top there.
I have a
maybe
question.
this
I
is-
have a question.
Yeah.
Actually, I have 2 questions.
Yes.
One, would it be a free, if I put bullets in my gun, would it be a free action to like roll the barrel back so I don't use one of those guns or one of those bullets? Can I choose which bullet chamber to use?
Yeah, I'd allow that to be a free action, yeah.
Cool. While we're riding, I'm gonna load 2 incendiary bullets into my thing. And then
on a coal-powered train, that's gonna go great.
yes. My
I
second
love it.
question is a little bit more technical.
Yeah.
So dimension door. tears a rift in space-time, right?
It's a door, yeah.
Yeah, so if you're traveling at 50 miles per hour on a train and you cast it in front of you, does the door immediately hit you because you cast it in a space and the train is moving? Or like you cast it behind you and suddenly it's just coasting away in the background and you can't
No,
reach it?
the door stays where you cast it. So if you're on a train... Yeah, if you're on a train and you cast it ahead of you, the train will pull you through the portal.
Okay, so that being said, do not cast Dimension Door behind you because then the door will just be gone.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I only get one, and I'm using it to get somebody and myself on there. After
Oh,
that,
on. Yeah, okay, that's right.
That's all I got,
Never mind.
yeah.
Don't fuck it up.
Then the other question, too, we got a pretty good look at that train from before, and I'm sure this one's going to be different in some ways.
You got a good look at a boxcar.
We did get a good look at a boxcar.
You have seen a locomotive.
There were no children in it.
Were there ways on the boxcar to
Good
get...
series, though.
Question, because I don't actually think that this came up, and I just assumed because trains. When you're in the boxcar, at the front and back end, were there doors that let you hop to the carts that are, or the cars that are in front and behind it?
On the boxcar that you saw, yes.
Okay. Gotcha. It's hard to not metagame trains, because, like, we know them, but our characters don't have a fucking clue what they are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I said the word steerage, all of your characters be like, what the fuck does that mean?
To be fair, I would be like, what the fuck does that mean? So,
Well, it has nothing to do with livestock.
oh, okay.
So,
Does it have anything
I
to do
know
with
what it
steering?
means on the Titanic.
Oh.
No, steerage car is like the cheapest tickets.
Oh, that's
like,
where they keep the poor people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
There's
That's where everyone died on the Titanic.
Yeah, there's
yeah.
steerage, there's standard, and then there's first class.
So we have a few different options then. We can get on top of the train, which, if that's the case, Foostrak, I vote that you go in the front of the line, because it's going to be a little windy up there.
Sure is.
2,
50 mile per hour
we
gusts.
could try to spot a way through a window into a car. That might put us a little bit further away from Gwyn, but as long as we can see where we're going, that's the way to do it. I guess that's specifically for me and Walter. I don't know. We'll look over at Jasper. I'm assuming you're just gonna jump.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Noah,
Yeah,
what are you doing to get on?
jump it.
I mean, I could jump too. I've got fucking
No.
20 dexterity.
No.
Let's risk as few people as possible.
Yeah, please.
All right.
God, that makes me awful nervous. Okay.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Do we
I
want
have
to?
flash of genius. I'll be fine.
Do we want to just? I'm gonna give you bardic inspiration ahead of time too. I'm actually. Yeah, I can give it to 2 people at one time. It only lasts for 10 minutes. Okay. How do we want to do this?
Indeed.
Well, I say let's scoot on up next to the train, and then we'll just hop on, and then we'll kill everybody in sight and take Gwyn and leave.
I don't know about that second to last part. You definitely can do, if there's crows there and whatnot, but...
If there's
Oh,
bad
and if we're
guns.
being, if something's going wrong, I can detach the cars with
Yeah.
Foostrak's help.
So that actually
Honestly,
gave me a really good idea, because jumping off of one of these things at 50 miles per hour, that's going to fucking hurt. I'm assuming when we're looking at the tracks, there's like gravel around it as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought we
think
were just
maybe-
going to teleport off.
I think maybe we should do that anyway. I think maybe we should detach them anyway. Like, detach the passenger side of everything, because they'd probably keep those closer to the front, yeah?
I mean, if we detach the car that Gwyn's in, it's going to slow down over time.
Yeah, exactly. And so if we detach that, take care of everybody who's, in there. That way we don't have to worry about other people coming onto the car.
We can separate ourselves from the cars ahead of us, and also it's going to prevent the ones ahead of us from being able to stop the train, because if they attempt to stop, they're just going to derail the entire train.
Yeah.
So...
we should do that anyway.
Yeah.
So,
Also,
once we find her, we'll detach it.
I don't know that we should teleport off a moving train.
Yeah, that too. That would
teleporting off a moving train is not an issue. It's teleporting onto one.
I kind of think that teleporting off onto unmoving terrain might be, because what if we just keep going?
That is actually an astute observation.
Yeah, because
especially
I've been run over a couple of times when I was a kid by somebody like running, and it don't end well.
I thought you meant you've been run over by a train.
Stampeded like Mufasa.
My God.
Oh
no. Well, looking ahead on the tracks, are there any areas where the train would need to likely slow down anyway?
It would slow down coming around the hill that you have the deep valley between.
Okay.
But it would start to speed up as it's going past you.
Gotcha. So it should be slowed down for a minute while we're trying to have a couple of people jump onto it.
Yep.
Okay.
But yeah, I think detaching it once we find Gwyn is probably the best option. Just to avoid any collateral damage.
Okay.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. That'll be really easy, actually.
Okay.
Just remember what I said about detaching the hook before the magnets.
Oh yeah, no, Foostrak gonna have to help me with that.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. So get on the train, find Gwyn, detach the cars, get Gwyn.
So
potentially punch people.
Probably punch people.
Once we have Gwyn, we all just have to get together and get out.
Yeah.
Yes.
And let Noah get a little bit of his anger out while we're there as well.
I don't have any anger. I'm just ready to, do what needs to be done.
Throw down at any moment.
Okay.
I just have a very minor lust for blood. It's fine.
Okay, gotcha.
It's fine, you guys.
I do think, just because we know that things go wrong, I do think, one, Jasper, you and Noah, you need to jump first. That way we can aim for where you get on. If you don't make it, we're going to keep these Kiatori around just for now, in case you need a different way to get on. Because if the train's coming by and you don't make it on, hopefully you're not dead. But if you're not, just come back here, get on one of these, and try to hop on the back or something, and then we'll go to where you are.
Okay.
Yeah.
No one dies.
Except for them.
And break.
Yeah.
Good team. All right.
Oh, we didn't get one from Foostrak. Foostrak?
Nope, I heard you.
No, we all did this. You have to do that.
Yeah, we
gotta.
did
You
that.
gotta.
Yeah, we all did
I gotta do and break.
Yeah, and break. Yeah.
There
Thank
we go.
you. Very nice.
The circle is closed.
Walter, you too.
Yes.
You gotta participate.
My clap was Jasper and Walter.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh,
Walter was just like.
Ash, do me a favor and shake up your drink because the bottom of it is all chocolate.
Oh yeah, I guess it is.
That means the bottom of it's going to taste good.
It's bothering me that you're drinking it without shaking it.
There you go.
Thank you.
I feel persecuted.
I persecuted.
Persecuted. I feel real persecuted over here. It's real bad. Yeah. Okay. So, what time are you guys hitting the train?
When it gives us consent.
'Twill be coming around the mountain at what time?
Oh, is she going to be coming afterwards?
Good job making yourself laugh
I
there,
would
buddy.
say we probably want it so that there's like 10 to 15 minutes left of daylight when we're getting on the train.
It's not very often that she comes, but when she does.
Oh my god.
I mean, if you do it right,
She comes around the mountain.
you can come every time.
Yeah, with 6 white horses.
Oh god, that's weird. Oh boy. Atlaran Adventuring Company.
Go flood those plains.
Oh, I thought you said gonna flub those pains or something. I was like, I have no idea what that means.
Gonna flub what?
Gonna flub those pains.
Before
Sounds like my daily life.
before we do this, we're about to rob a train. We're about to do something very illegal. I know
stupid.
I'm far more comfortable with that than I'm sure some of you are. However, does anyone want to cover their face?
Obviously.
Magda will be like,
Yeah,
Just pull the Snape.
yeah.
Obviously.
obviously.
Oh my god.
Magda just pulls it up.
Oh.
Yeah. Walter pulls out a purple bandana and pulls it up over his face.
Taste.
Also,
Matches his gun.
we are going to have like the backing of the Obsidian Collective behind this, so I don't really think it's.
I wouldn't
We're
rely
not
so
really-
heavily on that.
We're not really robbing a train as much
Yeah.
as we're like saving people who are wrongfully imprisoned.
Right,
If
and
things-
I'm sure eventually the court of public opinion and the actual courts will be on our side if the truth comes out. But in the meantime, we're about to get onto a moving train that we're not supposed to get on, potentially kill some people, and take cargo off of it. So, for the next couple of days, at least, yeah.
If you all manage to derail this train, I
That
don't
might
want
be-
any credit. Thank you.
Well, we're
Don't
not
worry,
going
we'll
to
make sure to
derail the
name ya.
train.
We're all in this together.
All right.
I will shoot
Before we leave, I will etch into the ground Walter Dine was here.
you. Can you go?
Yeah.
Yes.
I would cover my face, but I kind of have the feeling that it ain't going to do much good to do so.
Yeah.
Jasper walks up to you and offers you a bag.
To put over my head.
Yeah, it'll make you less recognizable.
I was going to recommend a bed sheet. You can just
So
wrap
he's
your
a
head
ghost?
in that.
I actually like this
Oh.
idea.
Yeah.
So,
he's like,
Because he's big.
so I take the battle axe and I like cut out like a face, like a mouth hole to like stick my snout through, and then I cut out eye holes, and then when I put it on, my horns just tear holes out the side.
You look
That's
like an executioner now.
Yeah.
That's the idea.
It's a good look for
Okay.
you. I'm not gonna lie. It's a good look for you.
Ooh.
You know, we will probably run into less issues with my family if I wear this.
Yeah, you don't look like a minotaur under there at all. Yeah.
Nope.
I don't look at me. I am human.
Oh,
It's just, it's
okay.
uncanny.
We gotta
Oh,
get
What do
you.
you
Sound
do?
just
What do you
like
do about
them.
Yeah.
these? And this?
He's just really hairy.
Yeah.
I have seen some hairy ass people.
Yeah, I
in
have
this
seen.
world.
I have this friend. Back when I was growing up, his name was Corey. He was just absolutely covered in.
Ooh.
I don't know about you guys, but like Corey is probably like the 40th most hairy man I've ever seen. So like,
Really?
oh yeah,
Oh, jeez.
he's not that hairy.
To be fair, he doesn't have a lot of hair on like his back. It's just everything on the front.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen
It's
10
like
times
he's
worse
wearing
than
the
that.
front half of a sweater vest.
Yeah, a little bit.
Can I borrow
Hi,
Noah and Magda? Yeah, love you, buddy. Can I borrow Noah and Magda for something real quick?
No.
Yarr.
while we're waiting for the train to
quick
come.
orgy.
So in our last shopping session, I bought a signal whistle. And what I would like to try to do is, with my knowledge of music, Noah's knowledge of fucking with shit, and Magda's knowledge of what a nightingale sounds like, I would like to modify this whistle so that when I blow into it, it sounds like, what's the name of the nightingale that you get your stuff from? Why am I not remembering it?
What? Why am I not remembering?
The black cascarilla. The night. What the fuck
It's
are they called?
Rainbow? No,
It's
what
an
is it?
Aurora Nightingale.
Aurora Nightingale. There we
Aurora
go.
Nightingale.
I don't know, it's been
What
a
is
bit.
this Hunger Games
I-
level shit
Yeah.
we're doing right
I
now?
would-
Rainbow bird.
I knew it had like pretty rainbow stuff.
Specifically
rainbow
not a
bird.
rainbow.
I would love
Specifically an aurora.
to make that whistle sound like an Aurora Nightingale.
Sounds like that.
Basically,
Give me a cracker. That's what it sounds like.
Would that be something that we would be able to do while we wait for the train?
that's like, where are you pulling that skill set from?
Music,
Okay.
tinkering. I'm pointing at people on the stream.
Yeah.
And knows what it sounds like.
I mean,
I'm assuming if Noah has tinker's tools, like this
do.
is something that we'd be able to mess with. Because I don't want it to just sound like a whistle. I want it to be like enough that like it'd be recognizable by
Yes.
this group.
Yes, a bird on a train. How natural.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tweet, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I will let you roll a. What would this be?
Do you want me to do tinker stuff?
Yeah, that's what I was hoping, is to basically
you
have
want Noah to
Noah
do it.
to
Okay,
modify
that's-
it. Yeah,
That's less unlikely.
with help from the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, fine. You can roll a Tinker's Tools check with.
Tinker?
I'll give you advantage.
Cool. And I'm also going to cast guidance on myself.
Guidance.
Got. That's going to be 22.
Jesus.
Wait. 6 plus 3 is 19 plus 2, 21.
Okay. Yeah, between the three of you, and sort of Christmas telling you how to modify an instrument and Magda being like, yeah, that sounds better, keep going, kind of thing. You do manage to eventually make it sound like a burb, but it will take somebody who actually knows how to mimic like bird song, like how it actually is played, in order to work correctly. Otherwise,
so right
it's
now
just
it just sounds like
otherwise-
a bird screaming. It's just like, ah!
yeah, basically. It sounds like that chocobo, the wah thing
Oh, yeah.
that they do.
Wah. I love it.
Sounds like Wario. Wah.
Wah.
Oh my god.
Sounds
So-
like Mario. It's a me.
I
Chris
did-
Pratt.
Pratt.
Crisp rats.
If you hear that, then that just means that it just in case it's a signal whistle. This way I don't have to
Oh my god.
shoot a gun up into the air anytime I need attention. I can just use this.
After we're done with this, I'm gonna need to take this whistle and modify it to sound like one of those screaming chickens.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can buy your own.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, okay.
Yep,
God, I
yep,
love
yep,
that
yep.
sound. It's such a good sound. Yeah. So as the day wears on and you all prepare yourselves and chill out between the hills,
Mhm.
any last minute things?
Any last words?
been nice knowing all of you.
Last word.
Yeah. You know, we're gonna be fine. It's okay. Also, if I die, please take my bag.
If you die, your bag just spits out all of its stuff.
In a couple of days.
What?
Yeah, it takes a couple of days for the enchantment to go away, even if I
No,
die.
your infusions drop when you die.
I thought they took a couple of days.
No.
No, it says your infusion remains in an item indefinitely, but when you die, the infusion vanishes after 4 days.
Really?
Yep.
I've never read that before. Okay.
It's
fine.
it's half of my artificer level rounded up.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Scrambling for 4 days to find another bag of holding before this
God.
one explodes.
Yep.
250 pounds of dry plant matter. Just.
Uh-huh. They're like, oh shit, there's a goblin in there. We forgot about him.
Oh, he is
Floating
sludge.
in the void.
No, there's not
He's
a goblin.
sludge now.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
Honestly, he probably isn't, because like the inside is a vacuum.
No,
No,
there's air in there.
Only for 10 minutes when
Yeah.
it's open. Though.
Yeah,
After
but then
that,
there's
it's a vacuum
CO2
again.
after that. And then there's also like whatever bacteria and shit went in and
It'll still go
He's
through
sludge.
anaerobic decomposition.
yes.
Hmm.
Sludge. Also,
Yep.
I'm going by critical role rules which say that if you leave a troll dick in a bag of holding for a number of months, it will be sludge.
Yeah. I want a bag of colding.
Go ask Lysander Courage.
Oh, wait.
He's dead.
We
Oh,
killed
wait.
him.
We fucking killed. He became the bag of colding.
Lysander can't come to the phone right now. Why? Because he's dead.
Anyway.
Fucking dead.
As the day wears on and you guys get close to dusk, you've timed out everything carefully based on where you think the train is. And as the sun is mostly set, Walter has been occasionally walking out to the track, and you see him put a foot on the metal part and just stand there like he's listening. And then he comes back and sits back down. And then at one point, as the sun is starting to set, he goes out there, puts his foot on the track. He says, I imagine we have maybe a couple of minutes.
Right, bound up.
Go time.
All right.
Bandana, hat goes in my own bag. I'm not losing my hat.
I'm going all natural.
I
I'm gonna
thought-
be totally naked.
I
do this.
I thought about the hat at 3 o'clock in the morning last night.
Uh-huh.
Because that's when I wake up in the middle of the night before I go back for my second sleep. And I was like, oh, I'm going to lose my hat on the train.
Yeah. Don't
So-
lose the fucking hat that
Those-
I took so many pains to draw. I suck at drawing hats. That one turned out real nice.
Anyway,
Why did I laugh my ass off when you're like, before I take my second sleep? Like an alien.
Because it's
or
hilarious.
Oh, yes,
God.
the second slumber.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I mean, I usually take 2 to 3 sleeps a night, so I totally get it, you guys.
I just
I
love the
have to
phrase
take
"take a
least
sleep."
10.
Yeah. I think I've said that before where I was actually tired.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have.
And it's
I
like, oh,
remember.
maybe someone, you need to take a sleep. It's like, maybe I need to take a sleep.
I have said have a sleep before.
Yeah, I think I
Uh.
remember you saying that during campaign 1, which is why I have said it ever since.
Yeah.
But yeah, you all mount up
Ooh.
and
No,
yeah.
Okay.
well, actually, wait, are we not just there?
I mean, you're waiting for the train.
Okay.
Woo,
No,
woo.
it's chitty chitty bang bang.
Whoa.
Oh, whoa.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
You will.
It's the train. Oh, no.
You will hear as it approaches the hill, because trains are supposed to signal anytime they're like coming around a curve out of sight or they're going across a crossing. You do hear like a bell start to ring and then a steam whistle go off as it's getting closer, and you can actually hear like the click clack of the wheels.
Clickety, 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 clickety. Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's fucking do this.
Okay.
All right. So, hold on one second.
No
Let
way
me
this
move you to a
goes
map.
wrong. There's no
No.
way this goes bad.
I did not drink enough before the stream to do this heist.
Of what?
Anything.
Coffee? Alcohol?
No, I mean alcohol. Alcohol.
Oh, okay.
Alcohol?
Alcohol.
Daddy sodas.
Yeah.
Ooh, I do like myself some daddy sodas.
I do like myself some daddy.
Yep, that's it.
All right. So the train begins to
rawhide.
the train begins to go the hill. And you see the locomotive at the front of this train is smaller than the one you would have seen at the train yard. You do notice as it's going along, it has that plate at the front that there's some snow on the tracks that it just pushes out of the way effortlessly. And you can see like the smokestack on top of the locomotive, and you see directly behind it this big black steel monstrosity. Directly behind it is a car that is just piled with coal that's just open to the air.
Ooh, lots of naughty
dynamite.
kids.
No.
I have some.
No.
And then shortly behind that, the other cars start to come into view. Most of the ones up front, as you're watching it pass, most of the ones up front do have like windows. You can see doors in between each car. As it gets to like the fifth through, probably, I didn't actually count how many cars there are. 1, 2, 3.
I want to know what the graffiti looks like.
Yeah.
As it gets
Cock
to
bandit.
Yeah, the cock bandit.
Oh, he strikes again.
Yeah.
the probably like 2nd through 15th car all are just lined with windows. And you can see people inside as it passes by. But as the back part of the train starts to come up, you see closed-in boxcars. At what point are you guys going to try to catch up? Like, what kind of car do you want to board?
I think probably
After
the first.
passenger.
Yeah, I think once we see the first boxcar, like that's what we want to try to get on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna, while we're watching, like as soon as that train starts coming by, that's what I'm gonna just do a little whistle, a little tune, and I'm gonna give Noah and Jasper bardic inspiration. That's a D8 you can add to an attack or an ability check.
Okay. I heard music, but I couldn't recognize it.
It was Totoro.
Ah. I love Christmas's bird scream whistle. Yep.
I thought it would be a fun
That's
callback.
It. You got it.
I also love nightingales.
Mm. Have you guys ever stepped on a bird before? Because I feel like that's what it would sound like.
What the fuck?
No, I haven't either. I'm just asking if anybody has.
I have.
Oh.
Oh no.
How did that go?
Oh no.
It was a chicken.
Oh, see,
no.
it's
Oh my god.
And he went...
yeah.
the exact sound it made.
Uh-huh.
No, like, it didn't sound like a bird.
Sounded like a accordion.
It sounded like you, like, took a small person and just on their stomach and just made all the air go out of their body.
Oh.
All right, on this note, it's been nice playing with everyone, but I need to
It
go
was an
lie
accident.
down.
I didn't mean to step on the chicken. It got
It's
the fuck
okay.
away.
It's a chicken.
Yeah.
I like chickens.
You can like chicken as much as you want. I love chicken as well.
No, she
Very
means
chicken.
chickens.
Yeah. I mean, I like to eat them too, but I also like them because they're cute.
All right, so I'm behind
Very-
Foostrak, watching over his shoulder.
I think like everything.
Oh my
is
god.
cute.
The train
Oh my
is
God.
past at this point. We missed
Anyway.
it.
Oh,
Chicken.
Jump, God. Okay.
All
What are you
right,
doing?
let's ride. Whatcha?
yeah.
Yeah, what do you... Alright, so you guys are following along side the train.
Oh, okay.
As you draw up near it, first, well, can't really stealth, so never mind. As you guys
She can
get up
still.
beside the first boxcar at the end of what you assume are the passenger cars, what are you doing?
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna get really close. And is there like a bar hanging out? I'm not gonna stand up. Is there like a handle, like an accessibility and a bathroom handle kind of situation?
There are like
grab
little handlebars on the ends of each car, so that when
I'm
you're
digging
stepping
that.
up onto it, yeah.
Perfect. I'm gonna ride this train with my handlebars. So
Okay.
do I need to
You
check
can make me
that?
an athletics or an acrobatics check.
I got it, but
Acrobatics. Okay. Ha ha.
oh no. Oh no.
Add your inspiration. Oh god.
Doesn't matter.
Oh god.
Taiylor,
Yeah.
with that one in mind, because Foostrak would see this, I want to know if this would work, and it's okay if it doesn't, and I kind of prepared for this. Is it possible for me to activate my fire room?
Trap card.
To do what?
Sword and
So
shield.
that allows me to do flaming shackles, and I can shackle a target.
Uh-huh.
Could I use the shackles to shackle Noah to the handle of the train so that he doesn't just fall off the train and eat shit?
So the train can drag me at 50 miles an hour?
Well, no, basically you just be dangling
You'll just
off the
like
side
flop
of
in
it.
the wind.
Well,
Yeah,
here's
I'm just
the
like
thing,
hitting the ground.
yeah.
I don't know if your reaction time is that fast. So, what I need is for Noah to make a dexterity saving throw.
You can use the bardic inspiration on that if you'd like to.
Yeah. Okay. Do I have advantage on things like that? No. Nah. Okay. All right. I'll use my bardic inspiration on that. Ooh, I rolled an 8, so that's going to be a 24 on dexterity saving.
Okay. So you go to grab for the handle, and this is the point where you push off your Kyotori's saddle. Your hand just misses the bar. But you are able to sort of like almost scrabble down the side of the car and not fall immediately. At which point, Foostrak, you would have enough reaction time to do something.
This is going to hurt, just so you know. But
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I will use the fire rune to basically shackle him onto it. It would restrain you for 1 minute, but let's see here.
you
It doesn't
able to
say that I
dismiss
can
it?
dismiss this. No, I can't dismiss it for a minute.
Hold on.
Can we just let me climb?
So this
Foostrak burns Noah to death.
hold on. I want to be nice. If you shackle him when he's already fallen, he is going to be dragged, and he's going to take continuous bludgeoning damage and fire damage.
For 1 minute, you're going to kill me.
Yeah,
Oh god.
I want to be nice and tell you this is not going to work.
Is Noah currently falling off of the car?
He's falling.
He's falling.
You,
Okay.
I made my dexterity save. I thought you said I
Yeah.
got a hold of it.
No.
To
Your
give
dexterity
somebody
save
enough
is
time
to
to
see
react.
how hard you eat shit.
Oh, just let me eat it. I'll be fine.
Like, you missed, but you're not gonna, like, fall under the wheels, basically.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, so Noah goes rolling, and, like, your birds have to jump over him, but he is mostly unharmed. You are gonna take some damage, because it's a fast, like, fall.
That's cool.
That's gonna be 6 bludgeoning damage, as you manage to roll out of
Okay.
it and not, die.
Well, we
6
know who's
damage.
watching the birds.
Yep. Jasper's gonna take his jump.
Question. Because
yeah.
I was visualizing this differently. So
Me too.
I was imagining that they were going through like 2 hills on the track.
No,
and-
you guys were hidden between 2 hills.
Hidden between 2 hills. Okay, because I was imagining that most of us, because the range on Dimension Door is 500 feet. we don't need to be on a Kiatori to use that. So I was imagining we were like sitting and waiting for Noah and Jasper to get on, and then waiting to see when they got on to Dimension Door from where we just were. Not on Kiatoris. Just standing and waiting around. Because if someone tries to get on and falls off, we're already past them, and now they've kind of lost their shot. If we're behind them waiting, then he gets a second shot.
Okay. So correction, just Jasper's bird jumps over Noah. Okay. Jasper takes flying leap at the side of the train and just basically digs in and manages to pull himself along till he gets a hold of the actual bar. And he is safely on between cars.
I am going to get myself up off the ground. I'm sure the train is still like whizzing by me at this point.
And it's almost past you.
I'm going to... Hang on. I have to look at what I have. Yeah, I'm just gonna go after the Kiatori. And one of them, whether it's Jasper's or mine or whatever, and just grab one.
Your bird would have stopped once you jump off, so it's going to come trotting back.
I will hop on my bird and I will double the speed.
Okay, so you're pushing your Kiatori to full speed.
Yes, just to get to the last car, whatever it takes to get on the train.
You do see on the back, the very back carriage has like a railed-in area with a door and like an overhanging roof. Your Kiatori will be able to sustain this speed for 30 seconds, which, considering you tried to jump on the first cargo car, you will be able to catch up pretty fast.
Okay.
So I'll just deal with Noah's thing first. As you get closer, what are you doing?
I'm gonna grab for the rail and try to get on there.
Okay, go ahead and make another acrobatics check.
Is this the very back car, or is this...
This is the caboose.
This is the caboose. Back car.
Is there a space where, on the other side of where he's trying to grab, where people could stand?
Yeah, there's like it's almost like a little balcony.
Okay.
Is there anybody there?
No.
I'm just thinking, while we're watching this happen, if we get someone there to grab you as you're trying to get on, we can help you get on.
You guys are far apart. There's...
I'll give it a shot. Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
But we have Dimension Door, though. 500 feet is what we need. I just have to see where we're going.
Are you trying to teleport ahead of Noah getting on?
I would like to... That's the thing. Jasper, how many cars are between him and Jasper?
Let me look at the map real quick. I have a separate map that shows me all the cars.
Okay.
So, standard... Cargo... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Jasper's 7 cars ahead.
Okay, well, I'm seeing Noah try to go up to the last car. I'm going to look over at Walter, and I'm going to say, one of us goes to Jasper, one of us goes to Noah. We can help him get on the back, but I'm not leaving Jasper alone up there.
All right. And he reaches over and grabs Magda, and you see this wave of sort of indigo energy pop up like 20 feet ahead of you guys, and the Kiatori charge through it, and the Kiatori keep going, but Walter and Magda disappear. And at the speed you guys were running, as you land on the train, you were going fast enough to the point that the train itself doesn't push you off your feet. So instead of going from a standstill, you're going the same speed as the train as you land on it. So you just sort of like 3-point landing.
Did they go to Jasper or did they go to Noah?
He put himself on top of the car that Jasper's in front of.
Okay, gotcha. Foostrak, that means we're up next. And I'm going to cast Dimension Door for us to end up right on the other side of that rail that Noah is trying to hop on. Mm-hmm. So onto the caboose.
Similar situation, you charge through because your Kiatori are matching speed with the train at this point in order to keep up and keep the distance.
Yeah.
So you guys are going about 50 miles per hour as you land on a 50 mile per hour train. You have to like stop yourself against the wall and the door, but you manage to make it, and you will end up there just as Noah is reaching for the rail.
I will assist
I'm
Noah.
sticking an arm out.
Yeah, we'll try to help Noah get on.
So Ben, go ahead and make that acrobatics check with advantage.
That's worse. 12.
12 total?
Yep.
Okay. High or low?
Let's go with low.
Not 20.
You reach out and your fingers just graze that rail, and suddenly you see a pop of pink energy in front of you, and Foostrak is suddenly grabbing your arm and pulling you on.
I got you, buddy.
Oh, hey there, guy.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Let's
are
not take another
real-
tumble. Your hair still looks great, though.
Oh, thanks. You know, this train is so slippery. It's the weirdest thing.
You guys are crammed onto this little like platform. Meanwhile, Magda, you're up front, further with Walter as you both sort of land 3-point landing, and there are like horizontal ladders on top of some of the cars, so you can grab onto a bar. And he's still holding on to you, making sure that you're steady. And you see Jasper pop his head up over the edge. It's like, hi,
Hi.
we made it.
Alright. Good.
The door down here is unlocked if you guys want to come in.
Yeah, let's do that.
Should we wait for everybody else?
How far back are they?
7 cars.
Don't split the party, they said.
Yeah. Well, someone rolled a nat one.
I wanted to
and
put
almost got
someone in a
burned to
bag, but knowing Taiylor, that would have gone worse.
Yes.
I mean, you could have put everybody in the bag.
No.
If you had the space.
No.
Mm-mm.
No.
I encourage creative solutions.
That's why I went for the fire shackles.
Next time on 1,000 Ways to Die.
Yeah.
Bludgeoning and fire damage.
Yeah. Walter will follow your lead, basically, Magda.
No, they can find the way on.
Okay.
I trust them. So let's go on.
Are you hopping down between the cars to get in?
Yeah, I'm following Jasper
Okay.
where his door is.
Yeah, thanks to these like ladders strung across built into the top of the roof, you're able to pretty easily get to the edge, and with Jasper there to sort of grab onto you guys, you can hop down. In between the cars, you do see that, like Walter had expected, the cars are connected by a hook and then 2 magnets on either side. And Jasper slides open the door to what appears to be a cargo car. It is a box car with very few windows in it, and you can see there's like barrels, different shapes of like crates, suitcases that are all like roped against the walls, and there's cabinets that are like locked shut. You notice that there's a lot of like richer looking luggage in here. Stuff with like fancy tags, and you notice there's like tennis rackets in there and like ski equipment, stuff that looks kind of posh.
We're going to Boulder, you guys. We're gonna. It's a trip to Aspen.
Yeah.
But there is a narrow but clear path down the middle of the car that leads to the door going back.
Okay. Well, I suppose we just go through each of the cars as stealthily as possible
Roll a stealth check.
to see. Yeah.
We're not doing that.
I'm kicking that fucking door in.
19.
Okay. So the 3 of you, single file, start moving through. Are you in the lead?
Yeah.
Okay. So with you at the front, actually, let me show you what you're looking at.
Oh boy.
What you looking at?
Now this is going to look blank to you right now, I imagine.
Yeah.
It does.
It sure does.
Hold on. That's because I have everything hidden.
I see dots.
Yes, those are telling me where the doors are.
Aha.
Gotcha.
So if you scroll down a little bit, you should see the cargo car. Let me grab your tickets.
Oh, God.
Dang, Tay, you got this,
Yeah.
planned.
Yeah.
Why?
I think.
Oh, God.
So yeah. You guys are down the middle there.
Bold of you to put all 5 of us on this, or all 6 of us on there to begin with.
I just had you handy. So you head through this car. As you get to the back door, it is locked.
Cool. Do I have Tinker's tools?
You need thieves' tools.
Thieves' tools.
Yeah, that's what I meant. No, I don't have those. Wait, do I? Wait, hold on. Let me check my inventory.
Wait.
Hang on.
Oh, I do want to say, because
Cool.
this is not my art, but I did pay for it. These maps. Shit, where did it go? Oh God, I had it. Where'd it go? To front. Where? Where'd my text go? Shit. Well, the link won't show up. But this is by Z and Peku on Patreon. It's CZEPEKU on Patreon. Very good artists. This is from their Battle of the Lightning Rail map.
They look really good.
Oh, that sounds dope as fuck.
Yeah.
Do you want to see what the locomotive looks like in their art? Because it doesn't look anything like my world, because it's a lightning rail.
Is it at the top?
It's at the top right. Map there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks
Oh,
fun.
that's dope.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Super nice. May as well put the coal car on because it's just black.
Okay. Well, I have no thieves' tools.
Hey, there it is. Now it's appeared.
There's the
Maps
link.
by Zenepick. Patreon.com/Zpick.
Well,
There we go.
I have no thieves' tools, so.
Guess you're gonna have to bust the door down.
Yeah, that's gonna cause too much noise. Maybe I should wait for you guys, because I know Noah's got thieves' tools. Yeah,
thieves'
I'm
tools.
actually I'm gonna send Jasper. I'm just gonna be like, can you just pop your head up above the train while they make their way back here, and just let them know hey, we're down here, because we can't open this door without their help.
Okay. And he turns and goes back the other way and climbs up on the roof of the car, looking backward, at which point we will move to Du Bois.
Duh, boys.
Is there a window on the back of this?
There's a window, in the door.
What about a wall?
Yeah. Can I look through it and see if I can see anything?
Sure. Make a perception check.
Oh, that's great. 9.
Wow, you are rolling wonderfully today.
No, I love it. This is great.
Let me show you roughly what you see.
Also, Koop, when I said that I had thieves' tools, I basically meant that I have hooves and an axe and a hammer.
Oh my gosh.
Not that they were quiet.
So, Noah, what you see is you can see what looks like a little, kitchen setup with a couple tables that you can make out cards laying out on the tables, and further down you can see a hallway of doors to what appear to be small cabins. You do see a couple people sitting at these tables. Let me just grab some random NPC thingamajogs. Actually, hold on. No, it's like dusk. This is prime card playing time. So there's a few people.
Oh god.
We'll just make them all the same, so it's easy. But yeah, you can see 6 people. They're currently playing cards or gambling or whatever the fuck they want. You do notice that all 6 of them have green handkerchiefs, but that's about all the detail you get.
Can
you?
Is there a way? Is the door locked? If I test the door, is it locked?
Yes.
Okay, that makes it a little bit more difficult. Are there any gaps to the inside? Anything like sizable? Like a mail slot? I don't know. Is there a window I can open that's like close to the floor?
Not on the back of the train.
Okay.
There are windows lining the sides, but not in the back where you are.
Seeing Noah kind of like looking around for like a way in, do you want me to get that door open for you?
I mean, I can open it. I have an idea that I think is going to really help us deal with all these people that are in here.
Is it one of those bomb horses?
It is.
I don't know that we should be setting a bomb off on a train.
I
Well,
mean,
as
at least
fun
not
as
on a
that
car
sounds.
we're on.
Not one that...
You're not there.
you're not there.
At least
It's
not
one
on
of
a car
those
that
types
we're
of
on.
yeah. It's one of those types of bombs that doesn't explode. It doesn't cause like damage to the surrounding area as much as it just fills it with teeny tiny little pieces of metal.
If you'd like, I can cause a distraction to help get you guys in here. It's a little risky, but it'd be funny.
Okay. Bless you.
Couldn't we also
Uh,
climb up to the top of the train and just walk our way forward?
We're gonna have to be really quiet because they're gonna hear us up ahead.
That's not my strong suit.
Yeah.
So, do we want to try to do this quiet, or do we want to try to do this loud? Because honestly,
And, let's quietly open the door and then we'll very firmly make our presence known.
Very socially, very gently.
cool.
Yeah.
If that's the case, there's something I would like to do. If I peek in there, can I also see that it's all crows that are in there?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to measure something real quick. And they're playing cards?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. All right. Start working Noah, start working on that door. Let me know when you've got it unlocked.
Okay. I will begin to unlock the door.
These duels check.
Okay. Nat 20
There
plus
it is.
6, so 26.
Okay. Yeah. You lean down and put the
Got
lockpicks
those.
under the door,
Those
and
new skills.
you guys, you would hear, if not for the noise of the train, just tick, 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 open.
Mhm.
Just real
Um,
fast.
Okay,
Hello.
so here's the thing. I'm gonna need you guys. I'm just gonna slide the door open just ever so slightly. I'm being as stealthy as possible.
Okay.
But
stealth
first,
check.
I'm gonna. Okay.
I need stealth checks from all 3 of you.
Okay.
Ooh,
First,
Bye.
before we start stealthing,
Hello.
I'm going to wind up the horse. It travels 5 feet per 6 seconds.
Yes.
I'm gonna hold on to it for 24 seconds
Okay.
while it's ticking.
Okay.
'Cause I only want it to go 30 feet.
Little
I
legs are going.
I
Yep,
am
exactly.
I actually real quick while you're winding that up, Noah, how much time do you need?
I need exactly 36 seconds, and they need to not know that anything's going on. They also need to stay exactly where they are.
Right where they are?
Uh-huh.
You got it.
Okay.
What were your stealth checks, by the way?
Oh,
16.
14.
Mm-hmm.
18, it's not gonna matter though in a second. Can I peek? I just want to see what card game they're playing.
What are you doing?
They're playing the euchre.
Yeah.
Go down. Go down. Get the fuck down. Okay.
Taiylor, can I look and see what card game they're playing? More specifically, can I see what card game they're playing?
You would probably be able to tell it's essentially Texas Hold'em.
Okay, gotcha.
Agree or Hold'em.
I'm going to pull out I'm going to pull out 2 cards, 2 aces from my deck. I'm going to look in the window, and I'm going to Misty Step right. So I'm sitting, like, at the table. Right there.
You dramatic bitch.
Okay.
And I'm just going to slam down my cards, and I'm going to be like, pocket aces.
Then Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
When he does that, I'm going to like slide the door open and sit the horse down and shut the door. And then I'm going to peek up over the window, and I'm going to wait until the last 6 seconds, and I'm holding a spell.
Okay. So, Christmas, you pop in, slap down these cards, and all 6 of them just turn and look at you like wide-eyed. Not really sure at first. And then you see them all start to go for like guns and swords.
Whoa. I'm just here to talk. I got Tristan's letter. I just want to talk to you guys. That's all I want, okay?
Make a persuasion check.
Can I roll deception instead? Because I'm not actually doing any of...
I'll allow it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Well,
just peeking.
I rolled a 9, which makes it a 19.
Nice.
You have a plus 10 to deception.
Bards, man. Bards.
Oh my god.
All of them like look at each other, and you see they all specifically look at one guy who's closest to you, and he's holding what you would recognize as a Maulinark ace. He has a very nice gun.
What was his hand? What was his hand that he had in the game?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Oh, that's cock. Damn it, it was really good too. Okay, that's... It's a 12.
He had an ace of hearts and a king of hearts.
Okay. I also had an ace of hearts, so I'm going to look over at his cards and be like, hey, there's only supposed to be one of these in the deck. Are you cheating?
He has leveled the gun at you. He's like, Fortunemær. Yeah?
Please tell me when there's 6 seconds left.
Yeah.
I will.
Also,
The horse is
I'm
just-
trying to keep track of this as well and also
Yeah.
pay attention.
Yeah, it's galloping through the thing.
Yeah.
It's my favorite thing ever.
I've had these for so long.
I know.
God, I never imagined. I was like, yeah, they've got little knickknacks. And he's like, what kind of knickknacks?
Do the eyes give it away?
Oh,
I'm also going to, while I'm doing this, I'm just like very, very nonchalantly like taking my hat back out and like putting that on and just like I'm wasting time is what I'm doing.
yeah. As he gets this like little smug grin on his face, because he thinks you're fucked.
Right.
He's still got the gun leveled at you. He says, "Well, I think the boss ought to know you're here." And you see him start to reach into a pocket when the horse has 6 seconds left.
Cool.
At 6 seconds, I cast Enlarge on the horse. So it immediately, it immediately just like giant fucking horse with a bomb strapped to it, and then like, all right, that's your cue to get the fuck out.
Perfect. And I'm just gonna, while he's like getting that out, I'm gonna be like, oh wait, no, I had something for him too. And then I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna go, my friends are back there, and I'm gonna look and I'm gonna Misty Step right back to where they are.
You hear a series of what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Ben, what's the normal damage on the Thunder Ponies?
Oh, the Thunder Ponies.
That's their official name.
I just picture them looking out the window and we're all just like,
Yeah.
Like fucking Home Alone.
As I Misty
I love
step
this.
back out there, I do immediately like hold onto my hat so I don't lose it. You're welcome.
Hang on.
You
I didn't put it in
Koop,
my
a lot
inventory.
of
Let me
cowboy
grab it.
hats had like a little leather strap under it so you wouldn't lose
That's
it
true.
while riding.
That's
you
true.
probably have that.
I probably do, actually.
Sorry.
Thunder Pony.
Actually, Harris, that adds so much more to it because, like, while he's putting it on, he would actually, like, pull that down and, like, tighten it while he's
Tighten it
talking.
on?
Okay,
And then Misty step back.
Thunder Pony is a DC 14 deck save. It deals 3d6 bludgeoning damage and 2d6 fire damage to all targets within 15 feet. However, on a failed save, it's half of that, but bludgeoning damage
is doubled against constructs, buildings, and similar.
Oops. But now enlarging it doubles its size.
Hold on. So that's a failure for all of them, like a bad failure.
Okay.
Being that it's doubled in size, the radius is also doubled. So hold on 1 second.
Ooh.
Oh,
What does that do to the damage?
They're
is what
gonna
I
know
wanna
that
know.
we're here.
So if it explodes there,
but we did take care of 6 of them at once.
okay.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah,
True.
but is the train car going to survive it? Is my question.
Hold on, kids.
We'll see.
So 2 things. This is an enclosed space.
Yep.
Explosions are not good in enclosed spaces.
Yep.
2, they all
God, I've been
fail.
waiting so long for this.
And 3, double damage against constructs, buildings, and similar. So I need you to roll. Let's make it 8d6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And let's make it 5d6 fire damage.
Okay.
It's gonna hit all 6 of them.
12. 17, 18, 19.
And tell me how much of that is bludgeoning damage.
4, 28. So 28 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
Okay, so that's 56 to the train car.
6. No, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, and then 15 fire damage.
15, 5. Let me paint you a word picture.
Oh, yes.
So, I really wish I had a tool to just fuck
Man.
up this car. So between 43 damage to the actual dudes, you guys, you don't get quite a chance to see it because you have to like duck away and cover your eyes from the shattering glass. And also the door just bodies you guys as it flies off its hinges and it sort of bounces off Foostrak and goes off the train. I am gonna say you're gonna take a tiny bit of damage just from proximity.
I think that's fair.
That'll be 4 fire damage to each of you. Foostrak halved.
Do I take
And
any
then-
additional from the door smacking me?
No, I'm gonna say enough pressure was released that it just sort of bonks you and you like horn it off yourself. That's a weird phrase.
Yeah, I'm just gonna horn it off.
So as you guys sort of start to recover, you feel the whole car shift like forward. And as you like look through the open doorway, you see just red everywhere.
Just a
And that's-
mist.
Just like no clothes, no body parts, just red. And there is a massive hole in the center of the car to the point that either side is starting to buckle, and you start to hear this horrible grinding as it buckles in onto the tracks itself.
Time to go.
I'm going to
We need to
sprint.
leave. We need to
sprint,
leave.
sprint.
Time to go. And we
do
gotta get that unhooked immediately.
we
Yeah, we
hear
do.
this?
You absolutely hear that.
Okay, well, I'm like,
Do we
alright,
hear
You hear
popping
It's
up.
echoing off all the hills.
you hear in the distance, "Nee!"
Shit's popping off. All right, I'm going to try and kick this door open.
Okay, hold on. Let's stay with the boys for a second.
I want to know what Walter's reaction to this is going to be.
I'll tell you. I need all three of you, if you're trying to jump across this gap, I need you to make acrobatics or athletics check.
Okay, acrobatics.
Ooh.
It's not a huge hole.
Yeah, but I've rolled okay today. I almost want to just Misty Step again. Just burn the spell.
15.
I did a 21 athletics check, but I would probably wait till last to make sure they get across.
I'm just gonna Misty Step.
Okay.
Okay. What did Noah get?
21.
15.
Just gonna show where the buckle is there. That's the center.
That was beautiful.
That was pretty good. So you all safely get onto the other side. No one else comes out of this car because that was all of them in here. And just as you get past, the back part of the caboose breaks off. The only thing keeping the rest of this car on is the double connection system, but it's almost floundering and floating on its like two sets of wheels up front. So it's tough to move with speed, but you will be able to get to the other end of the car.
Is it like a James Bond Skyfall moment where like he jumps onto the train as the back of it falls off and then just like adjusts his cufflinks and then keeps going?
I assume so, having never seen that movie.
Okay. I'll send you a link to that clip because it just is perfect for what just happened.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, further up front, Magda, Walter, Jasper, as Jasper's popping his head up over the roof, you hear a massive explosion and the sound of metal screeching, and Jasper ducks back down. He's like, Jesus Christ!
Okay. Well, all right.
So scared he just made up a god.
Yeah.
No, we've already talked about.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ
he's
a
just
super
a
cool carpenter
guy.
dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's right.
There's just a cult associated with
They
him.
just love him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and break the door down then. I don't have a lot of strength though.
How are you trying to break it down? You just
Kick it might be easier just to go back up because I don't have a lot of strength, but I am dexterous as fuck.
Okay.
So it might just be easier to go back up and try and like meet them where they are.
Okay. So you turn around, and I'm just going to leave you guys where you are, but you're going to be on the roof.
Okay.
As you get up on top of this car, you see just smoke billowing out of the back of the train.
Oh, that's conspicuous.
Yeah, and Jasper's like, yep, that was Noah.
All right.
Nah. And Jasper's just standing there like, what the fuck?
Okay. I'm just gonna try and like go meet them where they are.
Okay, so you're gonna try to jump across train roofs.
Yes.
Make me some acrobatics or athletics checks.
It's probably acrobatics.
I wonder how fast you would die if you fell down under the wheels.
Very fast.
Okay, that was a 24.
Okay, so you just start roof hopping. Start jumping over them. In that case, I won't reveal the next cars to you.
What would you do if Walter didn't make it, though, and fell under the train?
Well,
there goes that side quest.
Bye! Yeah.
He's with his wife now.
Yeah, there you go. Well, he's not, actually.
No, he's not.
Oh, that's true.
She's in some weird
My
hell
entire
of play.
plot.
God, that would
Crosshold
suck
is now safe.
so bad. It would suck so bad. So, boys group.
Yes.
The only group without a girl. What are you doing as you get up to the front of the caboose? The door is unlocked.
I throw open the
I'm
door and
pulling
just
the
like,
hook.
yeah. I'm like, you guys get across, and then we'll have Foostrak pull the hook, and then I'll unhook it.
Okay.
And that went really well, I think. That was great.
That was the most fun I've had in a very long time.
Honestly, I was really sad that I wasn't going to be there to see you blow up the boat, so I was glad you didn't do that. But I am mighty happy to be here to see you blow up a train car and turn some people into pink mist.
That wasn't even what I was going to use on the boat.
Foostrak. Because this is how your name's pronounced now. Make me an athletics check as you go for
guidance.
the hook.
I'm going to cast guidance on you. Take a d4.
All right.
Oh no.
That's a nat 1.
Son of a bitch.
I rolled a crit or shit die, and it's the first time I've rolled it. Landed on shit.
Uh-oh.
So you lean down, you grab a hold of the handle that's attached to this hook, and you start pulling. Fuck!
You know
You
what? You know what?
realize-
Maybe the next one will be easier because there'll be less drag on it.
You realize the magnets might not be working on this one, and it may already be
Can't
stuck.
imagine why.
Yeah. Why don't we try the next one?
Okay.
When I turn around, is the door locked?
No, this one's open.
Oh, cool. Throw it open.
Yeah, you guys see a cargo car. This one is loaded with what look like small gunpowder barrels and loads of weapons. A lot of it looks like it's probably stolen Maulinark and veneer arm stuff.
Are there those powder kegs freely available?
They're roped to the walls, but you can just pull them out.
Cool. Can I take like 2 or 3 of them?
They're... You probably... Okay, you want to try to carry 3? Okay.
No, I just want to put them in my bag.
I don't know if those... Yeah, fuck it. Sure. Yeah, you can. I'll let you.
Okay. How many do I get? Like 3?
I'm a nice DM. Yeah, you can fit in 3.
You said like weapons and shit too, right?
Yeah, there's rifles, there's revolvers, there's swords, there's knives.
Can I please take a rifle?
What kind of rifle would you like?
I would like a rifle, right? So I'm thinking like
rifle.
Is there like a carbine repeater kind of situation? Because like that would be like
full-ass cowboy.
Yeah, no, I would love like a carbine repeater.
Yeah, you can get yourself a repeater.
Oh my god, that was like my arc, guys. That was like the end of my arc. I was like, and then he gets a carbine and he's truly a cowboy. Here we are. Yeah.
You'll be able to find 20 rounds for it.
Wonderful.
Foostrak finds a rail gun.
Just a quick reference. How heavy are these kegs?
They're probably... God, how heavy is... Gunpowder's pretty dense.
Or if you just have like a size of the keg that you'll understand later, I just want to notate it.
It's a hogshead, so it's like you can put it under your arm.
Okay. I will just
like
put hogshead in there.
One of those miniature like decorative casks that you see in like taverns and such. Yeah, it's probably in the... How the fuck much does gunpowder
It's got to
weigh?
be like 25 or 30 pounds.
I just want to know how much damage it'll do when I blow it up.
Yeah.
You don't know. You've never blown up an entire...
No, I mean, when I actually blow it up and then I tell you what I did and then you have to figure it out. I just want to have a point of reference.
That's heavy. Wow. A cubic foot of gunpowder, which is a little bit less than what is in a hogshead, weighs almost 100 pounds.
No fucking way.
It says a cubic foot of gunpowder weighs 93 pounds.
Okay. So I'm going to put approximately 250 pounds for these 3.
270.
270, thank you.
Roughly.
Yeah.
Okay.
We could use one of them to blow up the hook.
We can just pull the next one.
That's also fair.
Taiylor, question.
Yeah.
What do you want me to use for the rifle stats?
That's a good fucking question.
Because there are some in rules as written, and there's a hunting rifle. I'm imagining that is more of like a bolt action.
It's pretty similar. Hold on, let me look real quick. I didn't expect this.
Yeah, sorry. I never told you that, like, one of my things I wanted for Christmas was to get him a rifle instead of a handgun, but here we are. Oh, Noah, now we both have veneer shit.
Uh-huh.
I would say for repeater, I'll have to make you a modified hunting rifle. Use the hunting rifle, but do 1d10 damage instead of 2.
So it would basically just be the revolver.
That's the same as the.
That's the same
box,
as the pepper box, as the
It
revolver.
is?
Yeah, revolver
the
is
revolver
1d10.
does 1d10.
I mean, a smaller repeater is of similar damage to it. Fuck it. Just use the regular hunting rifle. The reload is going to be 7. You can put 7 rounds in.
Yeah, I have the gunner feat, so I ignore that.
Fuck you.
So do we get the idea that all of the stuff in this is like materials for, like, they're stolen? Did you say that?
You get the idea that quite a bit of it is stolen.
Okay. All right. So, Foostrak and Christmas, go out there, lift the hook, and then tell me when it's done.
And do.
Do you think that Magda would like any of the things in here?
Nah, she's fine.
Okay, got it.
She likes her knife on a stick. It's fine.
Okay.
Wow.
It's on a chain.
It's on a
but yeah.
chain. Yeah.
Same difference.
No.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's a knife on a
No,
stick on
a
a
knife on a flexible stick.
Yeah, it's a real wiggly stick. That's exactly what it is.
It's a bunch of little sticks attached.
metal sticks.
Yeah,
Metal
so
round sticks.
I will, before Foostrak goes, I will tap him again for another guidance for pulling the hook on the next one.
Athletics check.
I just rolled it. Without the guidance, it is an unnatural 20.
Hell yeah.
Cool. What is it with guidance?
With guidance...
Oh, shit.
It would come out to a 22.
Cool. So as you guys get onto the third car up, Foostrak leans down, grabs this handle, and this time it pulls away like it's not even like set against anything. The only thing holding the cars together now are the magnets.
Okay. I will take another one of those horse toys and wind it up and stick it in the mesh with the kegs.
Mm-hmm.
With all the kegs of black powder. And then I'm just gonna like run and be like, all right, get off the train, and like full Mulan,
get up through.
yeah, full Mulan, and like run to the other end, slam the door closed, and then I'm gonna jump over the other side and cast heat metal on the magnet, which will immediately turn it red hot, which is roughly 900 degrees because I did my math on this, and magnets lose their magnetism at 180 degrees.
Whoa.
So the magnet immediately lets go.
There are some times where you frustrate me to no end, and there are other times where I fucking love you as a player.
I looked at it, so
your
heat metal
research
says it turns it red hot, and I googled red hot metal is about 900 degrees, and then magnets lose their magnetism when exposed to 178 degrees for prolonged periods of time. So I imagine they also said they'll completely lose magnetism forever if they're exposed to high heat for longer. So it'll be red hot for a minute.
So, yeah. Noah jumps across, casts heat metal, and the magnets just immediately let go. Mm-hmm. And you watch as the car behind you just slowly starts to lose speed and go further and further.
Before that happens, can I just look at the two of them and just be like, man, we're pretty good at this, aren't we?
Yeah. So
beautiful day, boys.
I mentioned that I did a lot of over planning. I know exactly how much gunpowder is in this car.
Oh, fuck.
God.
Okay. No, please tell me what to roll so that I can roll it digitally, because it's going to be too many fucking things.
Also,
We need to get Gwyn and get out of here.
we also didn't investigate that cart to see if Gwyn was on it.
Gwyn was in there.
Wait, what?
Nope.
Well, she's dead now.
Just to... Oh god, there's like thousands of pounds of gunpowder in there.
So just give me an arbitrary number so I can roll it, because I want to be Marin's amount of damage that she dealt.
I want you to roll
and this is-
100 d12.
Oh my
this
god.
is how Ben crashes D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Yes. No, just wait. Hey Google, roll 100 d12.
I'm sorry. That is too many fucking dice.
Oh shit, I didn't hear what he said.
You can
Google.
do it in roll 20
Hey Google, roll 100 d12. No, it's okay.
too. Okay.
That will break D&D Beyond.
Or not
No, I've
D&D.
seen
No,
it before.
roll 20. You can do it in.
694 damage.
Ah, fuck you! Bitch.
Listen, it was the gunpowder. It wasn't him himself.
Yeah.
I didn't do it personally.
So I still did the most damage.
For 100 d12, that's actually pretty average.
Yeah.
I figure you're gonna get nothing but average, like doing that many dice.
So,
Right.
No.
yeah. Would have drifted back for 30 seconds, considering the amount of
And-
speed it would have lost.
And there's also the drag from the other car that's on the rails.
True.
Also,
Okay.
Foostrak pushed it.
Yeah.
Eh.
Yeah.
So, you guys won't take any damage, but you feel the concussive wave. It makes you feel like you have like a momentary anxiety attack, like that hit of shock.
Did my
against
heart
your
just
chest.
stop?
Maybe for half a second.
It defibrillated you back to life, too.
As you watch this, not only this car, but what's left of the other car obliterate into metallic shards with the loudest explosion you have ever heard, to the point where your ears start ringing. And you watch as shrapnel and scrap go raining across the hills of Amnoblin, and you see some tiny shards just zoom off toward the mountains.
This is
I
the
kind
most
of-
American that Amnoblin's ever gotten.
I turned back to Foostrak and Christmas. I'm just like, well, I guess they won't have any more of their guns for a little while. It's gonna be hard to find those.
Have I caught up to
Could've
them
sold
yet?
those.
Not yet. This is all, I'm kind of flip-flopping back and forth. But even a further distance away, Walter, Magda, and Jasper, you obviously see this because you're on top of the train. And you feel the force as well, as two entire cars and like a good 10-foot section of railroad are just blown to shit, and there's a crater left behind.
How many cars away am I? Like 4 at this point?
You guys are probably
We're moving
3,
pretty quick.
2, 3.
probably 3 ahead.
Okay.
Not by choice.
I just yell, "What the fuck, God!"
You guys will
obviously
hear
can't-
that.
We hear it like
Yeah.
a little bit later
How?
as it's
Their
carried.
hearing is completely destroyed.
Guys, I don't think Magda's gonna let us 3 go anywhere alone anymore.
This is what happens when you leave the boys alone.
Taylor, real quick.
Yeah.
Because it feels very important to do so right now. I'm gonna burn a 3rd level spell slot to cast Sending to Gwyn. And just be like, hey, so we're here.
Just a blue arm comes flying out of the
So just stay.
I hope you weren't in that second to last car.
Just stay put. We're coming to get you. Please respond to this. If you're awake.
This was so worth the wait. This was so worth the wait.
I think that was less than 25 words.
Probably. You do feel it
Jesus.
send, but there's no response.
Oh no! But I do feel it send. I wouldn't feel it
Yes.
send if she was dead.
Okay,
Yeah.
all
It
right.
connects, but there's no response.
So she could be unconscious.
That's true.
You know, as miraculous as that is that anybody's still asleep.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool.
So you guys are on the back of one of the boxcars now. The other team, I'll just reveal it.
Are we going to take a break shortly?
Yes,
I'm very
I was just
hungry.
about to. You always ask like seconds before I'm about to say
Well-
it.
I was about to ask too.
Yeah.
I'll scoot you guys to the top of this car. So, yeah, you're like, there's 3 cars between you. Let's jump on break because I haven't eaten yet today,
Yeah,
Oh
same.
my god.
and
you guys.
this is so worth the wait.
694 damage.
Yeah. And
Wait.
Should have saved it for
Oh,
Tristan.
and shit, because of the horse, it did double damage to the car. So the car took 1400 damage.
I wasted that good stealth roll. I was just like, all right.
I mean,
man.
for level
That
8, it was a
car's in
mid
different
stealth
plane
roll.
of
so-
existence now.
it's in the fire plane now.
I destroyed it on the atomic level. It is completely gone.
Oh my
It
God.
did. That was like a fucking like intercontinental missile. Just
Fuck this train car in particular.
Yeah.
this train car and a half.
God.
I feel like we're not going to need to go to the Obsidian Collective. They're just going to find us.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
fucking heard it all the way in Iroquois. Fucking Leon Veneer's gonna pop in and be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, you guys started an international
Some of your
incident, so you're
Hey,
going to
we
fight
no,
forever.
we did some property damage, but truthfully, what we've done is we have killed 6 criminals and destroyed a bunch of stolen property that was
That's
all
true.
weapons.
None of
So,
that which we can prove.
right.
Yeah,
Not
because we
anymore.
destroyed all of the evidence.
All there is.
I mean,
we did
Gwyn-
Destroy it.
Gwyn
we
is-
obliterated.
Gwyn is a living witness, we hope, but also,
So what?
also formerly a criminal. So, there's that.
She's unconscious and she just heard us blow shit up. She didn't know what was in there.
just
That's
very
fair.
quietly.
Admittedly, I don't think
like,
she heard
the
us
camera-
blow shit up.
The camera pans to another car, and you just see Gwyn there going like,
Yeah.
"Okay, let's go on break.
Okay.
We'll be back
It's
in,
the break
10
time.
minutes.
We'll
It's
see
a
you
me.
soon.
Take us out, Stream Master."
Welcome back, everybody.
Oh, hey.
Whoa.
If
Actually,
you're,
quick.
Whoa.
Oh, go ahead.
What?
I was just gonna say that if you are hanging out with us today, you got to see some pretty cool shit during the break, which was all of the original art that our wonderful dungeon master has put together for this campaign. That we thought would be fun to show off during the break.
Thank you. Moving on.
Oh, wow. I think that was a little improvement. Like, you at least said thanks.
I've said thanks before.
And that
Can't all be like you and just reject all positivity.
Oh my god, it's Attack Ash Day, apparently.
Yeah, what the hell?
I'm sorry,
I do.
Holy
Listen,
smokes.
I
Emotional
spilled,
damage.
I spilled a load of expensive coffee beans today, and I'm ready to rage. So
Me, specifically.
You can just
no,
dust
you're
them
just
off.
the one. You're just the one that gives me the best openings.
That's true.
Question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
Can we homebrew a subclass for Rogue that's called Terrorist? Because that's where I feel like I should go.
I have actually thought of making a rogue subclass called Kamikaze.
That might be controversial.
I killed Koop, sorry.
Your sneak attack actually does twice as much damage, but also you die anytime you use it.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's put that on the back burner for a less offensive name, shall we?
I mean, yeah, we can come up with something else. We can just say a Final Fantasy VII enthusiast.
Ah, Avalanche. Indeed. Anyway.
Yep.
You guys are on the back of the third car on the end.
Oh, yeah.
Watching the smoking husk of whatever is left of the last two cars. Magda, Walter, Jasper are a couple cars ahead of you. This section is entirely boxcars. So, the boys are down at the actual back of the car at level. So what are you gonna do?
Well, I'm just trying to get over there to fucking yell at them. Good grief.
We should probably look into the third car.
You start hip hopping your way down the track.
I'm hip hopping my way. I'm like beatboxing.
Yeah. You're just scatting your way over there like the whole time.
It was not what hip hop is.
No, I know that. I know.
She's scatting her way through.
Yeah.
I'm the scat man.
You're scatting.
Yeah.
You just sound like King Louis from the Jungle Book.
Oh my god.
Shoo-be-doo.
So, these boxcars do not have windows, including in the doors. Noah, Foostrak, Christmas, the door in front of you is locked.
I'll unlock it.
I'll help.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Just to give you advantage. I know how to unlock doors.
Yeah, but how do you help lockpick? It's kind of a one-person thing.
I'll put my ear to the door and listen for the tumblers as they go. And signal to him when I hear the clicks.
You can do it with an advantage.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself anyway. That's gonna be 19 plus 6 is 25 plus 3, 28.
Jesus. Yeah. You just pop the lock open. It's not hard. These are boxcars meant for livestock, which, except for one that I can think of in particular, most can't pick locks.
I can't imagine who that would be.
Me either.
Oh, God.
So you pop open the door and
locks.
roll it open. And in here, you see a dirty, hay-covered floor, but there's nothing in here otherwise that you can see. There's netting above you that has hay in it, but there's no animals.
That we can see.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna investigate just to make sure there's nothing that's like invisible.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation.
So I'm just gonna walk
check.
around and like, 15.
15, okay. You go sort of scrabbling around and just touching everywhere, and nothing. Get some cow shit on your hands.
Cool.
Ew.
Is there
Really-
anything above me in the nets?
Hey.
Hey.
Does it? If I poke it, does it feel heavy?
I mean, it's a lot of hay, so yeah.
Does it feel like a
No,
geary
there's
heavy?
there's no like body weight up there.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
What material is the floor made out of that the straw is over?
It is wood, but you know that underneath that is metal.
Like directly underneath it, or like
You don't know.
with some
You
space?
just know
Cool.
the bottom of the car is metal.
If it's covered in hay, I'm going to start looking through the hay to see if there's a hatch, like a trapdoor in the wood anywhere. Like if they're storing anything underneath this.
Make an investigation check.
It's a very smugly thing to do. I feel like my character should be better at investigation, and I'm just not very good at it.
Nah. Too much charm.
14.
You go through, basically trailing behind Noah, specifically feeling over the floorboards, a bunch of dirt, old cow shit. No hatches, no ring poles, nothing.
Cool. Next door.
Okay. Okay. I guess we should blow this one up too, guys. Right?
No. That's
I mean, if we're going to, we should probably do it before Magda gets here.
It's about the time that Magda and Co. appears over the top of the next car.
oh hey
Just
guys.
throw open
Can
the
I
door.
see them?
Yeah, you can see them. They're
Okay.
down in between the cars.
What the
Oh, they're
fuck?
friends.
Oh, hey there. You know, it was the strangest thing. It just
Yeah, I
it's-
bet it was the strangest thing. All right.
I'm gonna see if the next door is open.
It is not.
Okay, I'm gonna open it.
Roll a thing.
It's not locked.
No, it is.
Oh, I could have sworn you said it's not locked. Okay,
No.
fine.
No.
Yeah, I can roll that.
You asked if it was open, and I said no.
Oh, my
Oh,
bad.
yeah.
Sorry. The explosion. I have a concussion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
So it's Dex plus proficiency,
Dex plus
right?
proficiency.
Okay.
Yeah.
22.
Yep, you pop the door open. Again, livestock door. Inside this one, there are some animals. Not very many.
Wait. Wait. You're supposed to add your dex to a thieves tool?
Yeah.
Oops. I've only been adding my proficiency, which is +6. If I add, it's a +9 for me to open anything. I will notate that.
Yeah. Like
Maybe.
any... Thieves' Tools acts like any skill. You add your...
Is that the same thing with Tinker's tools and everything too?
Yes.
Oh, balls. I've been doing this wrong the whole time. It's okay. Continue.
I thought you had it right, but all right.
Nope.
Yeah. You guys can pop into the next car. There's plenty of room to move around. The only animals in here are like dairy cows, basically. There's just a handful of them. They don't take up too much space. I'm not going to bother putting them on the board. But they're all sort of lined against one wall where there's like a grain trough, and then there's like the hay netting above. But yeah, it smells like shit in here.
Can we
Any,
case the room again?
Yeah.
Case the
sure.
car?
I want to case it too.
Okay, go ahead. Each of you can make individual investigation checks. Or one of you can roll with advantage.
I'm going to give advantage to Noah. He's probably way better at it than I am.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your investigation?
+2.
Mine's
Too late,
plus
you already
seven.
rolled it.
Oh,
Yeah,
yours is
mine's
+7.
+7, so 19
Okay.
for me.
19, okay. You go searching through, kicking cow shit aside, and nothing to be found.
What about in the hay above us?
Just hay.
We have one more car.
I mean, we have a lot more cars. We're working from the back, but
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean, from the one that we went in, which I don't think had anything in it.
You guys are. I've named this boxcar 2. You still have boxcar 1, cargo 2, and cargo 1. You've already seen cargo 1. You haven't
Okay.
seen the inside of cargo 2, which is this car.
Okay.
Okay.
yeah, just keep going, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so I assume you're all together now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, head to the end.
Uh-oh.
You're. Oh.
Oh, Zach.
Camera and audio are out.
Uh-oh.
We'll be right back after some technical difficulties.
To the next car.
And we're back.
Okay,
Except
cool.
we're all in the wrong order now. Hold on, let me fix this shit real quick.
Before we move to the next car, I do want to give one of the cows a pat.
Pat.
And I really hope that she wasn't on that one car.
I have a thing where I can send messages now, and okay, hold on, just a second.
She's fine.
Everyone's in the wrong place. Okay, it's fixed now. Here we go. I can do the thing that like everyone we've met so far is able to do, where I can send messages to people. She's alive, but she's not answering. So they may have knocked her unconscious and hidden her somewhere. I don't know. Next car.
Okay.
Okay.
The door out of this car is unlocked, but the door to the next car is locked and padlocked.
Ooh. I'll take the padlock.
I'll take the lock.
Okay, each of you roll.
I'm gonna give myself guidance again.
I'll take the door.
Which on roll 20, Taiylor, which one is it?
What?
On which cart is it on roll 20? Is it the one that's currently above, or is it?
Yeah, it's the pink one here.
Yeah, the peachy colored one.
Okay, got it.
You'll see that the dots correspond.
I see.
Yeah.
28.
16 for the door.
Okay, so the door lock pops open, and you said 28 for the padlock?
Yeah, for the padlock, yeah.
Okay, well, you needed a 25. It pops open.
It doesn't exist anymore.
Mm-hmm. I blow that up too.
Yeah, you pop it open, and as the door slides open, you see another livestock car. But this one, all the hay has been cleared out, and you see the netting's been taken down. All down the top wall here are loads of what look like what are they? There's a word for it. Whatever. Okay. Different types of like small cages that you would expect to put like chickens in. And a few of them do have birds in them. Not just chickens, but like peafowl, geese, all kinds. And then down the bottom wall, you see that there's a lot of like horse tack hung up. But you haven't seen any horses thus far. This stuff all looks like brand new and carefully wrapped up like it's being shipped. You even see some Kyotori saddles. And as you step in, off to your immediate right here, there is a blocked in like 10 by 10 actual full cage. And you see a large figure inside of it slumped against the corner.
Is there a lock on it?
Yes, it is locked and chained within an inch of its life.
Is it Gwyn?
It's Gwyn.
Okay. Gotcha.
I will pick the lock.
Go ahead.
And I'm going to give myself guidance again. Because I can. Yay, cantrips. Natural 20. For a 30 total.
Oh! 30 is what you needed.
Yes! Oh, I'm so glad I took rogue, you guys.
Yeah. You walk up to this lock, and it's a really complex, like multi-step lock. But as you're sitting there studying it, you remember a few little picking tricks that your mom once taught you and told you never to tell your dad.
Oh yeah.
because
I love their parenting style is like, don't tell your mother I'm showing you about this explosive shit.
Yeah.
And then she's like, don't tell your father I'm teaching you to be, a criminal.
Well, she didn't want you to tell him about lockpicking because she locked shit away from him to keep him from eating it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chips just needs to watch his cholesterol, and I just can't keep him out of the Cheez-Its.
Exactly. So she's like, if you ever need to get into the Cheez-Its, here's how the lock works.
Yeah.
She's like,
I keep the Cheez-Its and the mayonnaise in this cupboard.
You're gonna need a dimple pick and a tension bar, and
Noah, before you open any of that, check it for magic and check Gwyn for magic too, please.
Too fucking late.
Too late.
God damn it.
So, upon opening the lock, you all see the bars of this cage start to light up with glyphs. There is the sound of ignition as literally the entire third of the car fills with fire.
Oh, sweet.
Fuck.
Do we have to make a dex save?
Yeah.
Say fire spells are usually dex saves. Oh, okay. All right.
I assume I do not see this happening.
You'll see the bars light up, yeah.
Yeah, you'll see the fire.
Okay. That gives me advantage on dex checks, or dex saves.
Not bad. Holy shit, I'm good at dex saves. 19.
22.
17.
15.
15 and 17 fail, but you guys both have resistance, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Yes, I do.
So you all take half damage. That's going to be 16 fire damage.
That's already halved?
Yes.
Okay.
But
Wait,
you
do I
do
have
see
something else?
Gwyn is caught in the fire as well.
Immediately healing word on Gwyn, because I'm assuming bad things just happened with that.
Yeah.
So yeah, first level healing word.
And can I take my jacket off and try and put out the fire on her?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
I rolled a 1, so Gwyn gets 5 hit points.
Yeah.
Do I roll anything for that or
No.
Okay.
So as the fire and smoke clears and you're all sort of patting out additional embers, you see Gwyn as the spell hits her. She had stopped breathing very briefly, but now she comes back and she, as Magda is over top of her, she actually reaches out and grabs you.
It's me.
And you see the shoulders relax, and up close you see extensive damage. Most of her original clothes are fucked, and she's been given basic linen shit to wear. You can see what look like bite wounds and claw wounds all over her arms, something was biting and she had to put her arm in its mouth to keep it away. You see scratches up and down her face. You would probably notice that all of any jewelry she was wearing is missing. Basically everything she originally had is gone. But
I'm gonna hit her with a cure wounds at level 2.
Okay, so you step in and lay a hand on her.
That's gonna be what's 6 plus 8? 14 points.
Yeah. And you see some of these what appear to be dog bites begin to close up, and she's still got a hold of Magda, she's got a hold of your sleeves, but her grip has relaxed a bit, and she's just trying to slow down her breathing as she's staring at you.
It's gonna be okay.
And her grip relaxes completely.
I'm gonna just elbow Noah real quick and be like, well, now that happened, can you please just check her real quick? Make sure there's not any magic on her or anything like that.
Sure. I'm just gonna lay a hand on her and cast Identify.
Okay.
And that'll tell me if there's anything going on with her, or if she's under the effect of a spell.
While that's happening, I'm looking at Foostrak and I'm like, can you detach the car?
Yeah, but I'm going to need Noah's help unless Walter knows how to heat metal.
I can help with that, yes.
Yeah, go do that right now.
Then get back here as fast as you can. We got to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't going to not do that.
Okay, just hurry up, go. Just...
Clomp, 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 clomp.
Currently affecting it. Okay. It's not currently affecting her, but you can. No, it would still be affecting her. There's a modify memory spell on her.
Okay. She's someone's modified her memory.
How bad? What spell level?
Oh, can we tell the spell level or no?
Hold on. Modify.
Says you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
Yeah. This would be a 5th level.
Okay,
So the base level of modify memory.
I need to dispel magic on that.
You need a minute to cast it.
No, I don't.
Wait, no.
Dispel magic.
No, sorry, that's the the duration. I'm sorry.
Okay. The highest I can do that right now is 3rd level, which is its casting. So DC equals 15 on that.
Yeah.
Can I give you guidance for it?
Yeah.
That's 1d4.
Yeah, take guidance for a d4. Oh, it's only for ability checks.
It doesn't matter. Oh, this is an ability check.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That I'll add it up because I want to. So that is +4 +5 because Jack of all trades +1 is 6, so 25.
Yeah. Yeah. As you cast what is it, dispel?
Dispel magic, yeah.
Okay. As you cast it, you see that this sort of glyph appears in front of her forehead and just shatters. And as that happens, you see her blink, and she hasn't made a sound yet. And you see her head just sort of drop. She's like, oh God. And she doesn't have the energy to be excited to see you guys, and whatever just came back to her is hitting her hard, and she's just like, wait.
Time to go.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We're gonna get out of here, and we can take all the time we need.
Is there anybody else on the train that you know about?
Then the crows, no.
Well, fuck those guys.
Time to go.
Yeah.
I rolled a 27 to unhook the
Perfect.
thing.
Yep. You pull the hook up. Walter casts heat metal. The magnets give way, and you feel the car begin to slow, just by pure friction. As you guys are with Gwyn, she has a hard time getting to her feet, but you're able to get her up. Walter comes charging back through the car, and he immediately starts marking out on the ground a very simple circle that as soon as he adds the last line will get you guys through. And yes?
How many of us are there? There's 7 of us?
Magda, Christmas, Foostrak, Jasper, Noah, 7.
I grab one of the cages with a chicken in it.
Wait, hold on. Can he take 8 people total or 8 people with him?
8 people with him.
Ah, so that we have one.
Is the chicken
Someone
a
else
people?
grab a chicken.
Is there a horse?
Why are we thinking
Is
It's
the
a
chicken
creature.
No horses.
I think it says you can take 8 creatures
8
with
creatures.
you. So
Okay.
yeah, it counts as a creature.
I think Magda wants to look for the prettiest bird. And it's like,
Is there an Aurora Nightingale?
yeah.
What do they sound like?
Aurora Nightingales?
Yeah.
No.
It was joke. It was joke.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, probably the prettiest thing you can find will be a ringneck pheasant.
Ooh.
I'm gonna look up
Or-
These are two very good dinner options, guys.
Ringnecks are very pretty.
Yeah.
Their
There's
feathers
also
are used
quails.
for a lot of stuff.
There's also
Oh, quails are so dumb. They make the worst noises.
I like the pheasant. I'm
There's-
gonna take the pheasant. Just like
Yeah.
just like instinctively, because she sees Noah taking a chicken, and I'm like, well, I want one.
Well, I want a bird.
All these animals are gonna die out here if nobody comes back for this car.
Yeah.
Those poor cows.
Gonna be
Think of all the people that are going to die when the next train hits that fucking crater.
Oh my god, can I run to the car, one car back, and throw open the side door? And then just come back
Let
real quick
all
so
of
that way
the-
when it stops, the cows can get out?
Oh my god, we're gonna die.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
I
We
just
did
run
all
back and
we
throw
did
the
all
door.
of
As
these
you
things
guys are-
right. We killed it, and now we're all gonna die.
As you guys are running around, just fucking around, you start to hear ping, ping, ping off the front of the car as
they're shooting
bullets
it.
start just. And
Hurry
some
up,
of them
Walter.
like penetrate the door a little bit. You see little divots come through.
Fuck the
Hurry up,
cows.
Walter.
And as you're like just about to jump into the circle, Walter's ready for the last like line. You hear like a cannon shot, and Walter's like, shit! And you guys, as you see the front of the car explode, you are all tugged through space and time.
But I saved the cows, you guys.
Oh, I don't think that. I don't know, man.
Gonna be minced beef back there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be ground beef.
But
Oh, no.
you all feel just the breath sucked out of you as it feels like somebody grabs you by the rib cage and just pulls you through. And considering the speed you're going, because you're
Oh,
still
no.
going at a speed,
Hit
you
Hit a
Lodestone
brick wall.
Palace at 50
Yeah.
miles an hour.
you hit stationary solid ground and keep going.
But-
As all of you are thrown
My
a
chicken!
good 10, 15 feet. Actually, that's a good point.
Oh, no. My pheasant.
Oh no!
Okay, there was dinner anyway.
10, 15 feet. And some of you are able to sort of roll out of it and get back on your feet, whereas like Gwyn just fucking biffs it, and she just lays there for a second. The chicken, the chicken is a little bit thinner than before. As you guys just roll over it, and you hear.
What about my pheasant?
Question too.
Oh, your pheasant's fucking dead, yo.
Oh,
No. Both birds are just.
no.
Did they take enough damage to not be able to be recovered?
No, they're dead. They're so
Oh,
dead.
no, my chicken. Oh, I wanted a pet.
Just a
I
little,
did too.
a little pool of blood starts spreading out from both of them.
I stand up and I just like push the chicken like under something. I'm just like, okay, it didn't happen. It's
Yeah,
fine.
Magda is actually looking at two dead birds and is like trying not to cry.
So you guys find yourselves in a large chamber with vaulted ceilings,
Oh my God.
built mostly out of stone. There are wooden rafters and such, and in the center is a massive table surrounded by 17 chairs.
Oh no!
Oh, we're like
there are
there.
dead bloody birds in the middle of their fucking meeting hall.
Also, just for funsies, I rolled a Constitution saving throw for Foostrak. He threw up.
God.
Oh my
To
God.
add to the hilarity of where we are and what has just happened, I have no understanding of where we are and don't care. So I am just like I am going over to Gwyn and just checking on Gwyn, because there could be Barack Obama could be in this room and I would not care. Like,
I'm gonna take the chicken and the pheasant and put them under the table.
Okay. Sorry, there's 18 chairs.
Just for someone to find.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Find like
kick 'em
Kit's
under
chair.
You see
Yeah,
on
find
one
Kit's
side,
chair and just put it under there.
Oh my god, you guys. You see on one side, there's a large set of double doors, and on the other is just a wall of stained glass windows. The stained glass depicts a black circle in the center surrounded by 17 different colored orbs, each with a different symbol inside of it. And one of the orbs is left empty. It is a white orb. But sitting at the table...
Oh no.
Just distant laughter. Sitting at the table, there are 4 different people here currently.
Oh no.
Standing on either side of the door are very heavily armored guards. So as you guys just pop in and roll and like hit the furniture, you see these 4 figures all stand up and these guards like jump to attention with your bloody birds. And you will see, hold on, let me grab my list of peeps.
The chicken.
I just like how it's
Yeah, there's so much going on. And then Noah immediately just throws the chicken under the table. It's like, okay.
Nothing happening here.
Nope. It's fine.
Where's the fuck is my save collective thing? God damn it.
Guys, I don't feel so good.
Yeah, no shit.
You kill people. Dead chicken's not that bad.
No,
I think he's talking
so
about the
bad.
tumbling and the 50
Yeah,
mile per
that
hour
too,
sudden
that
stop.
too.
The vomiting.
So you see sitting at the table, there is a very tall, Ben's gonna make fun of me, very tall, muscular woman.
Oh, shocker. Is she also a lesbian? Is the sides of her head shaved?
No, she has long
Oh.
hair.
But she is a lesbian.
She's probably a lesbian.
She is a lesbian. Yep.
Actually, no, I'm pretty sure she probably just will fuck anything that moves. But she appears to be at least partly Goliath, hence her height. She looks the most like what the fuck and like almost angry at the interruption. Next to her is a similarly tall man with sort of a dark earth tone to his skin, shaved head. They're both wearing what you guys would recognize as Guild of the Gate uniforms, which are these sort of asymmetric, where the buttons go down one side of the chest, dark uniforms with the 9 rings patch. Also there is a probably, oh god, how old is she? Probably late 30s, early 40s, tiefling woman, darker, almost maroon, similar to Noah's skin tone, but a little more on the purple side. Dark hair in a bun, very nice glasses. She's wearing very Constantian, like Edwardian style dress with the like witchy high heel boots. And you see sitting on the table in front of her is a white crystal. And lastly, who else would be here right now?
We did tell Kit to meet us.
Yeah, we did.
That is very true. You know what? That makes sense. Probably Kit. Kit's there. Just Kit.
We just stand up or just like, hi, Kit. Oh, God.
Yeah, he seems the least shocked. But
I mean,
yeah.
this is an entrance that I feel like he would appreciate.
Yeah, he's probably done a few times, yeah.
Uh-huh.
But he's the last one to stand up because it's just like, oh, it's them.
They're here.
And as the guards are like rushing forward to grab you guys, he's like, no, it's fine, it's fine. Hi, guys.
No,
hey.
Oh shit on his hands.
Hello.
I can't.
I'm sorry I threw up on your floor.
Somebody, there's also a chicken under the table. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I saw you kick it under there.
No, I don't. think there's, there
Is
might
that
have
a
been.
pheasant?
It used to be.
Don't ask questions. It's fine.
It's
well-
fine.
You don't want the answer to that.
Yeah. But yeah, Christmas, you're checking over Gwyn, who she's alive, but like she's fucked. She's so messed up. You're
I'm gonna.
muted, buddy.
No, I'm not.
No,
No, Koop.
Koop is.
Oh, Koop. Okay.
Koop's talking, but oh no,
Yeah.
we
Can't
can't hear
Koop.
you.
I'm so sorry. I muted my microphone while I was eating, and then I forgot to actually talk. Yeah, when it comes to with Gwyn, I want to give her a another healing word, like if she looks in really, really rough shape. So,
Yeah. Like healing will help, but this is the kind of fucked up that needs a little bit of recovery time.
Right. Like right now, it's like I want to get as much of like the immediate physical stuff taken care of for healing because of how hard everything else is gonna be later. So.
But as you're doing this and Kit looks over, he's like, who is that?
Friend of ours.
Very descriptive. And
Yeah.
he looks over at the tall woman and the tall man. He says, Arabelle, Squall, can you... And they walk over and sort of lift Gwyn up and put her into one of the chairs. And just, she's so messed up. And now her clothes are kind of fucked up too from the fire and the bad tumble. She's just... I'll
take my cloak off
or
my poncho off and put it around her shoulders.
I think she's been away from you guys for like a total of 6 or 7 days. You can tell she hasn't eaten in that time. Like, she hasn't lost a lot, but it's pretty clear that it's starting, some of the muscle mass is starting to go. And you see the one addressed as Squall, this tall, dark-skinned man. He pulls off his jacket and wraps it around Gwyn's shoulders. He's like, you guys look pretty fucked up. What happened?
Well, you'll be very happy to know that we not only killed some members of the Green Street Crows,
Jade Street.
Jade Street, the Crows, and we also got rid of an entire train car worth of stolen veneer goods.
Which
And
I'm assuming Veneer probably wanted them back and not destroyed, but
Walter very quietly is just like, yes.
Well,
the exclusion down here.
There may also be a hole in the train tracks in Amnoblin, and there may be pieces of guns scattered throughout the mountains.
And people.
No, they turned into a pig nest. That's fine.
They just became spam instantly.
The one that Kit addressed as Arabelle, she steps forward, she's like, hold on. Which train line was this?
One of the Amnoblin ones that goes to Haven.
From where?
From what?
Lux
from
Landing.
Lux Landing.
God damn it. Whereabouts? Like, what city is it near?
Near Baphomet.
Okay. I need to go talk to Leon, and she walks away.
It's just a small hole.
It's fine.
It's my train line.
Oh.
Totally unrelated to the blowing up of the train car.
Hey, you know what? Trains come and go, but
friends never die.
Who the fuck are you?
Okay.
Your worst nightmare.
No. We're friends of Kits. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's okay. Oh god, I hope.
We're the ones that found out about the dynamite that was supposed to come here from the Fifth Horseman.
Mm.
Oh, you're those people.
Yeah, we're those fuckers.
We ain't really come up with a name yet. We're kind of workshopping some shit.
Yeah.
I got a couple ideas, though. We can talk about it when I no longer have vomit on my chin.
After today, I'm going with the idiots.
So,
with the idiots.
So
I kind of like thunder ponies.
I'm not.
So, hold on. let me get this straight. You blew up one of my trains.
Was it great
Just
to
a
good?
car. Just one car.
Well, 1.5.
Rest of the train, just rest
No,
of
it
the
was
train
more
is
like
just still going.
2.5.
Well, no, okay, so here's the thing. I put a hole in one, and, I was thinking, okay, like, we're done. We killed all the people. And then I saw all the stolen goods, and I was like, okay, well, we got to get rid of those too, because they'll just come back for them. So then I got rid of those two, and then we moved forward, and I think when we teleported out, they realized, and they shot a cannon at it. So I think the back 7 cars might be gone.
Also, just to...
But I did save the cows.
For context, too, we did rescue someone from the train, prevent the crows from getting a bunch of Veneer's stolen arms, and also we didn't kill anyone that wasn't, one of the Jade Street crows.
We also
the
did
passengers are
like
fine.
we also did like save your life by preventing dynamite from coming here and blowing everything up. So I think retroactively we have a little bit of leeway.
Yeah,
Given
and
this
you
here.
guys
Really,
hear
Yeah, that might be
thing
gone
that
now,
went
though.
wrong was the chicken.
you guys hear like off to the side,
And the
Squall is just kind of like and Arabelle looks over at him. He's like, "Oh, come on, Belle. Like you wouldn't have done the same thing." And she's like, "I have some people to go talk to. Good job."
And
She-
higher, I'd imagine, just to fix that hole in the tracks.
Yeah, I have bigger things to worry about, like crows taking over a train.
They're meeting the quarry butcher in Haven if you want to catch him.
Isn't he in Frosthold?
Momentarily.
He gets around.
Oh my god.
He can
Kit,
teleport.
Kit, you just fucking take care of your buddies. I don't care. And she just walks out, and Squall's like, leave the coat here when you're done. And he goes and follows her. Meanwhile, the tiefling woman has been, after the initial like stand up out of shock, she sat back down and folded her hands and just watching this.
Growing up and hearing about the members of the Obsidian Collective, that's the one that I always kind of had a crush on, just so everyone knows. So it's kind of,
Arabelle?
given everything that's going on, that was kind of like a meet your hero kind of situation. That was pretty cool. I'm gonna be,
And between
honest.
that
Yeah,
and
now
that,
she
you're
hates you.
having
Good
a
luck.
banger of a day, ain't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
I take the letter out from Chris and I just immediately hand it to Kit. And I'm like, here, this is why we're here.
And Kit takes it and opens it up, glances over, says, "Okay. That's actually kind of helpful." And he hands it over to the tiefling woman, who takes it and says, "I have to imagine this must be in Constanos. It's pretty clear that the quarry butcher has made his stronghold there. If I may, what are your names?"
Noah, Nicholas, Nesbitt, Borago.
The Borago boy, I thought so.
Ooh, the Borago boy. I like that. Put that on my wanted poster.
Oh god. Magda, Wrenly, don't put anything on my wanted poster. Actually.
The monster hunter, yes. Or professional mercenary, do you prefer that?
I honestly don't give a shit.
That's what you
thought
can
you
put
were-
on her wanted poster, actually.
I honestly don't give a
I-
Honestly doesn't give a shit. Yeah, that's
I-
more accurate.
I applaud your honesty. And she looks at Foostrak.
Foostrak is trying to pull off the burlap sack that he has for a
Oh my
mask
god,
right
he
over
still
the
has
truck on his
Yeah.
horse.
At some
But
point,
stuck on
Jasper's
his
just
horse.
going to climb up with like a knife and cut it off you.
Foostrak Wildborn.
All right. And she looks at Christmas.
I'll take my hat off. Christmas Fortunemær.
Fortunate. Interesting.
Insight check.
Okay.
The great thing about wearing that mask is that you never needed it because everybody who saw us is dead.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true.
That is very.
That was a
it was
15
also
on the
very good.
insight.
She's heard your name before,
Yeah, that's not too surprising.
possibly in a different context than this group.
Cool.
But she stands up, still with her hands clasped. She says, "My name is Hana Yukagara. I am the 17th member of the Obsidian Collective." And she motions to the crystal in front of her and says, "And this is Echo. Let's get you all somewhere secure to rest. You look like you've been through some things. And Mr. Borago, you'll be happy to know that your father is around."
Oh,
Wait, I can't remember what the situation with that was. Did we remember? We knew that he went missing.
You knew that he went missing.
He was moved. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
that
Noah
was
was just like, "Gosh, I wonder how that happened."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Weird.
Yeah. But Hana takes hold of the crystal and it disappears in her grasp. You actually see that there's this little bit of light underneath her shirt, like it is attached to her now. And she steps around. She says, "If you bring your friend here, I'll get a carriage." And she steps out. She has this very posh, like, proper way to her, this very dainty way of movement. Whereas Kit's just standing there with his arms crossed. It's like,
Checks out.
yeah, she looks pretty fucked up. By the way, Gwyn is just passed out at this point. He says, "Are we gonna need help moving her, or?"
Foostrak?
I can probably handle it.
Okay. We'll get you guys set up in Courage Manor and all settled for at least a night or two, however long you need. What are your plans after this?
Well, we need to go to Constanos.
Yeah, we need to get Ma out of prison.
Then we need to go to
Yeah.
the Feywild.
I will say that something that may help influence what we need to do next is figuring out what the fuck they did to Gwyn's mind.
Oh yeah, they modified her memory.
I would like to know why and what they did, because that may help us out.
If you dispelled that, would her memories come back then?
They should.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can talk to her when she's rested a bit. I can definitely help you with getting to Constanos, or I can get someone who can. I'm a little indisposed at the moment. I don't know if you guys have heard, but some shit's going down in Frosthold.
Yeah, we heard about Helena.
Yeah.
We may have a little information about that as well.
Perfect.
Because it was mentioned in the letter. Desiree could potentially be being manipulated or is working with the Quarry Butcher in order to help take down the Arcanists.
And your evidence is...
His name is mentioned. Their name? They?
Their name.
Is it they?
Their.
Yeah.
They.
Their name is mentioned in the letter. And now, conveniently, they are the head Arcanist.
No, they're not.
Will be.
Or they will be soon.
No, they'll be the Awaz Arcanist.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's what I meant. They'll be
Droval
the-
Easterland is the head Arcanist.
Oh, I meant the head Arcanist of the
Oh,
city.
okay,
I'm sorry.
okay. I just want to make sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kit nods. Says,
Also, we interacted with this Vixu, and the one time that we spent an extended amount of time with them, you remember Lorkin? Yeah?
Yeah.
That's when he showed up. And, have we informed you about everything?
Oh, yeah.
That's
No.
going on? Alright, great.
Yeah, we
So,
got stuff to catch up.
Yeah, like, why'd you need to rescue this person?
you're aware of the gamblers, yeah? In England?
Yes.
Yeah, the house, the person who runs it, that's Sav, the horseman of decay and pestilence.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. Hey, it'll be easy for you. You already killed one of them, right? So
Yeah, but I had a whole
another
team
one?
of like useful people for that.
Do you not have a whole team of useful people now?
I have a team of a bunch of fucking.
Politicians.
Well, yeah, but just a bunch of fucking. What's the word?
Assholes.
Candy asses?
No. I mean, yeah, but no.
Bureaucrats.
What's the word for somebody who refuses to fight?
Oh, pacifists.
Pacifists.
Yes,
pacifists?
bunch of pacifists.
I mean, I'm sure that we'd be happy to help.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on a second. What's the point then of all of you? Because,
We're supposed to be peacekeepers,
yeah, and how are you going to do that if you're all pacifists?
keeping peace.
Like in your heart? Or like...
Listen, kids. I'm working with what I have.
Actually, Noah, I like that more. Instead of the Borago boy, if you just did the Borago kid,
Oh, yeah.
that I like that a lot. Thank you,
Yeah.
Kit, for that was a good idea. Anyway.
Welcome.
Yeah, so
it on
we
my
have
wanted poster.
we have a horseman on our hands, and it's bad, and we can't walk away from it. So,
That's actually how Magda got her curse.
yeah, that we discovered that.
Apparently, he's also done that to Walter before.
And Kit looks at Walter, and Walter just shrugs. And Kit just stares at him for a second and is like, I've known you for years. You were going to tell me any of this? And Walter shrugs and says, it wasn't your business.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that aren't a lot of people's business, apparently.
Kit looks pissed.
I can't imagine.
But about that point, the doors to this room reopen, and you see a very well put together, again, Constantian outfit, almost like a George Banks-esque suit. But like with little flares of color here and there and a longer tail. The suit itself is probably more of a dark purple than a black, but a woman with pale skin, long black hair, she steps in, and in beside her is a slightly taller but equally sort of thin woman in a draped sort of robe dress. Both of them have dark hair, pale skin. The one in the dress has these bright blue eyes, whereas the woman in the suit has more almost smoky gray eyes. But as they step in, the woman in the suit says, I heard someone was hurt. And she walks over. The taller woman stands where she is, sort of clasping her hands in front of her, just looking over all of you. The woman in the suit kneels down next to Gwyn, and you see her reach out and put a hand on over different like remaining wounds, and they start to stitch together. But the woman in the dress looks over you all. She says, what happened to all of you? Look like
Do we really have to explain it again?
And Kit says, train, explosion, fire, rescue mission, the crows. That's about it. And she's like, I see. Is there anything I can do to help?
Are you Miss Moore Nile?
No, and she motions toward the woman in the suit. That is Roan.
So you,
Caladir. Yes.
Sorry. I'm happy now because it's like, oh, it's Caladir. Anyway.
And if you'll notice, she has blue eyes like Silas used to.
I know!
But yeah, Roan is just going over Gwyn, basically healing. And you can see she is damn good at it too. She's very quick with it. But Caladir stands there, sort of still scanning over you all. You get the idea she knows who you are, just from hearing it from probably Kit. Sort of matching faces to names. And Kit looks over and says, would you both mind taking them over to Courage Manor? I have a lot to do. And Caladir nods, this very fluid motion. She's very serene. She says, of course, I'll be happy to show them. If you bring her along, and she motions toward Gwyn.
Foostrak.
That's you, buddy.
Sorry, I was trying to remember. Caladir, that's death,
The Death
right?
Staff.
Death,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I will probably want to speak with her at some point.
Okay.
Yeah, I gently scoop Gwyn up, trying to make sure that she remains covered because linen lights up like a motherfucker with fire.
Yep.
So yeah, I try and make sure that she is as covered up as possible, and carry her out.
Yeah. For Koop and Gale, Caladir is the Lycari of Death and Mercy. Roan is basically a private citizen. Both of them sort of are. They don't go out in the world very much. They're said to mostly spend their time between the Phelan Caravan, Moore's Rest, and Port Saris. And occasionally Cedar Rayfair. Roan, you guys do know, is a cousin to the royal family of Moors. She would be Leon's cousin as well. And then Caladir being the second Lycari, she has a very good reputation, but also kind of a secretive one. Whereas her sort of eternal partner in crime, Flameheart, is much more publicly known. But yeah, you pick up Gwyn, which good thing she hasn't eaten in a while because she's bigger than you and heavy. But you manage. You manage to get her down the stairs, which you guys are on a 4th floor, I believe.
I do want to stay back to speak to Kit real quick, just him and me.
Yeah, you can see him as you guys are starting to leave. He's pulling out a notebook, and he pauses, seeing you there, and closes the notebook slowly. Yes.
Okay, 2 things real quick. I need my scroll back, please.
He digs in his bag and offers it out to you.
Thanks. If you have an extra one, that would be cool too, but
no.
Okay, that's fine. I wanted to talk to you about Walter for a minute, because I know you were investigating the Awaz tree, and I just wanted to give you a little bit of information about that, just for a later date. So Walter has admitted to us that he is the one who's doing that. Okay. Because he's trying to save his wife. So, which we pretty much already knew, but he's helping us for now, and he's very powerful, but he's not going to stop.
Okay.
So just FYI for you to know.
So he's just trying to get his wife back?
He's trying to kill the Awaz tree so that he can bring her back, because apparently she's being held someplace. She can't be brought back by normal means.
I didn't tell you that.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay.
I didn't tell anybody anything that Walter said during our private conversation.
But you do
so-
know he has admitted aloud to basically fucking with the AWAS tree.
Yes,
Yeah.
but I didn't say any details about his wife.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, and I'll just say that he's trying to kill the AWAS tree in order to get his wife back.
Kit nods slowly. He's like, okay. I need to figure out what to do with that information.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I don't know. I just figured it was a good thing for you to know.
Yeah, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Mm-hmm.
pile it on.
Yeah, is there anything else you'd like to know? I probably know a few more things.
Where's Tristan Kepler?
Oh, he's in Constanos.
That's not
Well-
helpful.
So apparently he can teleport around. He's going to be in Haven in the next couple of days or whenever the train's supposed to get there. Although we kind of blew up a lot of the people, but I'm sure they're going to tell him not to come now.
Yeah.
But
So your friend, the Geary, he took her and you just took her back?
yeah.
Cool.
His last we knew, his oh no, I bet the dog must have been the one that killed Helena.
What?
So Tristan's dog was in Locke's Landing. He was chasing us. We saw him.
Okay.
Apparently he killed some people there. And
Yeah.
then the dog disappeared. And then Helena ended up dead. So I'm not sure if
Yeah, no, it wasn't the doc. It
Okay.
was like an army of people.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, Sing Tower's fucked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not sure he's focusing on Frosthold. But
Why?
I don't know, especially when he's holding Chris in Constanos.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably talk to Walter later about it.
Oh, and the gamblers.
Oh my god. Just keep piling. Keep going.
No, you're welcome. The gamblers, their leader is against the house, and the house is Sav, who's
Orson?
Yeah. Orson is against the house. The house is Sav, and Sav is working with Tristan. Yeah.
This poor man.
Also,
just
we
heard
think
a
that.
blood vessel
Also, we
pop.
think that you guys might have one of the Obsidian Collective may be working against you.
Everyone else hear a tea kettle in the background?
You see him just go, and he walks over to the table. You see that each section in front of the 18 chairs is specifically split away, and there's special woodworking into each section. And you see that there is a small crystal set into the very center of the table, but it's so wide across that Kit almost has to lay across the table to get it. But you see he reaches out and smacks that crystal, and it lights up.
Oh no.
Oh, he
He's
just summoned
assembling the
Obsidian
Avengers!
Collective.
And
This has been
You
my goal the
hear-
whole time. It's just to
You
assemble the
hear-
whole fucking team again.
you hear this high-pitched whine in the air, and the stained glass wall just lights up. Each of these orbs in the wall lights
Is
up.
this room circular?
No, it's square.
Oh, I was imagining each section of the wall is it's faceted 18 ways, and each one lights up as they pop into
That's
place.
way cooler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's canon now.
Okay, cool.
No, there's the stained glass wall with the imagery in it, and then let's have an 18 faceted room. That's fun. Let's do that.
Have fun
I'm
making
thinking
that map.
all the walls are glass and the ceiling's glass and it all like vaults and
Okay, don't
fastens
go quite
together.
that far.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
This room is Lysander's original office.
They made
Yeah.
some modifications.
Yeah.
Yes. You will know that this room specifically is called the Median. It is the meeting chamber of the Obsidian Collective. But as Kit smacks that jewel and all these different orbs light up, this high-pitched whine goes through the air, and you hear a click 18 times before you start to hear a little bit of commotion in the other room. And like the guards who are still there, like look out, and you guys who are leaving, you see on the other side that there's this almost like large guest parlor, but there's a circle set into the center of it that's just lit up with all different runes. And you hear this high-pitched whine start, and the circle lights up with like a rainbow of colors, and you watch as people start walking through. You would recognize Vesper. She is one of the first to respond. You see a tabaxi walk through, this like lynx-looking tabaxi, shortly followed by this golden-skinned, beautifully androgynous person. You see a man in full blue plate armor step through, a half-orc. Looks a little bit on the younger side. He's followed by somebody armored very similarly, pale skin, shaved head, almost grayish skin. You see fucking Nyx walk through. You see Burkana walk through. You see Kenamek Ambaro walk through. And more people just keep coming. And they're all like standing around looking like what the fuck is happening. But Caladir and Roan, who are with you, they stop as they heard this, and you see these on each of them they have rings that they're wearing that light up, and you see the people who are walking through the portal are also holding on to rings that they twist when they walk back through. But the entire Obsidian Collective is showing up.
Oops.
Yeah. And all of them turn and stare at you, scrubby, soot-covered, burned train heisters, just staring at you, wondering what's happening.
Just give a little hat tilt.
Yeah.
Just give like a little wave.
You do see one of the last, two of the last people to step through. One of them is a little on the taller side, thin male with sort of reddish hair, darker, in a very fine Constantian suit. I love Ash's face.
Great.
Yeah. But he steps through, and you can see he has like an arm full of like papers and ledgers. And shortly behind him, this this muscular but lean figure steps through with almost ebony skin, a mane of fire almost coming off the back of his head, dressed in what would be kind of Garel Shellian standard, which is very loose, like almost Islander style clothing, bare feet, doesn't wear shoes, and his eyes are these like bright fiery color. But as he steps through, you see Caladir turn and look at him, and he walks over and reaches out and takes her hand. And he's like, "What's happening?" She's like, "We're figuring it out. We'll catch up in a moment. We need to get these people settled." And he nods.
Flameheart is so anime. I love him.
What?
Does
He's modeled after Hesperus.
Mm-hmm.
question?
What?
Does because Arabelle like literally just left, right?
Yeah.
Does Arabelle come right back?
No, they don't all step through.
They don't have.
Oh,
They don't have to.
Gotcha. I was like, I
Yeah.
cannot even imagine how pissed off she would be, like
Yeah.
leaving and then like immediately having to go back. Just
Yeah. But as you guys are being led along by Roan and Keladir's sort of assuring Flameheart that it's like, we'll be back one moment. You guys see Kit stick his head out of the median chamber. He's like, hey, assholes, come on. And they just start gathering into the chamber.
Should
Oh, I thought he was talking to us.
Yeah.
No.
I was about to say, we should leave, right? We can't. This is not business.
And
Okay, but...
who are you asking?
Like, just in general, the air.
Yeah.
Who's closest?
Well, I mean, Keladir and Flameheart are right there. They both look at you, and Flameheart looks around. He's like, I don't know. Is this your business?
Noah, what did you do?
Yeah, Jesus!
Yeah, Kit shoves
kinda-
Noah out of the median chamber.
Oh. Am I not allowed to
so
be
that
in
means
there?
We're not supposed to be in there.
I mean, there's gonna be 17 people. I don't need more.
Do you want me to tell them the story?
That's why I was wondering
That's
if we
actually
should be.
probably a good idea.
Should we all tell them the story of everything we know? That way we
All
can
right.
all fill in the things.
All right, assholes, including kids. Come on.
Okay, but
And-
we need to get Gwyn somewhere, guys. Like,
Okay.
I'm not just
uh,
gonna-
Guards, can you take her?
I'm not
Yeah, both of these-
leaving Gwyn, though.
Keladir says, we do have a few spare parlors and such that we can put her into rest.
Yeah, we just got it back. I'm not keen on immediately separating us again.
What do you want to do?
Noah,
Where is
you know what?
Jasper?
Yeah, Noah, you know what? You brought this on yourself. You go in there, you tell them everything that happened.
Well,
you can
hold
talk
on,
to Taiylor while they try to play 17 people.
Hold on a second. Well, also, I don't know how much I trust just Noah, because I'm afraid we left him alone with Kit for 2 minutes, and the whole
The
world
entire collective is here.
Yeah.
is exploding.
Yeah,
but the DM inside me is dying,
I
knowing
know.
that Taiylor will be forced
I don't
to
think
play
we're gonna do
17
that.
different people.
Okay, yeah. Noah, just tell them everything that's going on, I guess.
Magda, I would actually like your help if you would, please. Just you.
Okay.
Some of the guards come and like join Christmas and Gwyn to get them to Courage Manor safely. The rest of you assholes can go wherever you want.
Where's Jasper and Walter in all this?
Walter is just there watching all of this happen, going, glad this isn't my job. And Jasper's standing there just going, just starstruck.
I will stay with Noah and help him.
Yeah.
Jasper, do you want to stay with them?
Oh no, this is really scary, but it's also really cool.
You should stay with them.
Okay. And he like clings to Magda.
I'll give him a little pat on the head. It's like, I'm
Yeah.
right there with you, buddy. It's fine.
Yeah. Walter will stay. He just wants to see what happens.
As he should. He's an accomplice in all of the bad things. Not all of
At
them,
least
but
with
some
the
of
AWAS
them.
tree.
Where's Foostrak going?
I'm carrying Gwyn. I don't have much.
Oh, yeah,
choice
yeah,
but
yeah, I
to-
forgot.
but to go with Chris.
Yep. Okay, so you guys
I
fuck
would
off.
love to stay, but
I mean, you can hand her over to guards. They can carry her. They got
No,
people tall enough.
Foostrak wouldn't do that.
Okay. So you, Christmas, Gwyn, and a bunch of guards go and head for Courage Manor. The rest of you are pulled back into the median chamber. There are extra chairs that like sit against the walls. You can see that they're specifically reserved for guests, but they're shoved into the ring. You guys, Magda, Noah, Jasper, Walter, you guys are placed on either side of Kit and Nyx. Yeah.
Okay.
Magda's just like stiff and like.
Yeah.
I feel very comfortable. This is
Yeah,
normal
I
for
know
me.
you do. Yeah.
In your spot, Magda, you would be. I mean, you got Jasper next to you, but you would be between Nyx and Leon. On the other side, Noah and Walter would be between Kit and Berkana. Specifically, I did this very, very intentionally, that the members of the core members of the original collective were all sort of together. So together it would have been Marin, Silas, Kenna, and then whenever Sylphie did join them as a guest, she would be sat in with them as well. Yeah.
I am kind of looking at Leon, holy shit,
he has perfect posture, sort of keeps his head raised at all times. He's just listening and looking over the group. He doesn't show a lot, but he does glance at you as you're looking at him.
I'll glance away, just the whole I wasn't looking at you kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
And as
is
everybody
Ash
is
gonna fuck her great grandson.
No.
As everybody's getting settled and there's some chatter going on, Leon leans over to you and says, Miss Wrenly.
Yep.
I understand you've been involved with Walter.
Sure, involved is a nice innocuous term. Let's use that.
Yes. I would
Sass in the collective.
I would like to extend some thanks for bringing forward the issue with the Glacier Watch. If you hadn't brought it forward, the situation in Frosthold would be much worse by now.
Yeah. That's fine. You're welcome.
And you see just a little tweak of a smile start, and he nods and just looks away, just sort of sparing you his attention as he realizes you're real awkward.
Yeah.
But you see next to him, Flameheart is sort of leaning on the table, looking over everyone. And you notice him make eye contact with Keladir often. They're constantly checking with each other.
I do want to lean in front of Kit and just motion to Leon. Be like, hey there, hey guy. Hey.
Who are you talking to?
Leon. You're like, you in the nice suit.
He looks over, he's like, yes?
Yeah, I just wanted to formally apologize, for blowing all your weapons into the sky. But Arabella helped you track them down.
Arabelle.
Oh, Arabelle helped you track them down.
They weren't just mine, but thank you.
You're welcome.
What? Yeah. Yeah. But as the table quiets down, you guys see Hana Yukagara, the maroon tiefling. She once again has Echo set on the table in front of her. And she stands up and everybody quiets down. As the 17th member, she's sort of the chairwoman of the collective. She says, "Thank you, everyone, for responding so quickly. Kit summoned us all here. Mr. Kit, if you would." And he stands up as she sits back down. He says, "All right, so, you're all aware that we have a lot of problems going on. But right now, our biggest problem seems to be the Quarry Butcher and associated entities. It has just been revealed to me that the gamblers, you all know who they are, they're led by someone that we need to be very concerned about. And I'm not talking about Orson Parrish. We all know that he's a friend, but the house is apparently Sav. And you see everybody's faces like drop. And they look around to themselves.
He's masquerading as Lorcan.
They don't know who that. He's masquerading as an Atlaran, dark skin, long dark hair.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, he wouldn't have seen the long dark hair.
Yeah.
Dark skin, dark hair. That's it.
He's the one that's not all beat up and scarred.
Okay.
You're welcome.
All of you, well, all of the mortals here, won't remember, obviously, Ilarka, and he motions to the Lykari and Kenna, says, we do. And Sav is one of his associates. They're referred to as the Four Horsemen of the Dissolution. Ilarka was the Never-Ending Winter, Death, all those fun fucking titles that he gave himself. Sav is associated with famine and decay and insects. And we are also now aware that he has been cursing some people. And he looks at Walter.
Noah points to Magda.
Yeah, and eyes dart between Walter and Magda. Everybody looks at you.
I pull my hat down a little bit further.
Yeah. And Kit says, and from what I understand, he's also working with Tristan Kepler, who is apparently our Corey Butcher. And you can see a couple of the members look confused as they look between each other, like they recognize the name.
Can I, while Kit is revealing all this information, I would like to do an insight check to see if anybody is looking sus. Because if there is a mole in the collective, then it's I want to see who might be a candidate for that.
Okay.
Am I allowed to join on this?
Sure. You can each make your own individual.
Okay.
8.
19.
Okay. Noah, as you're looking around, I almost called you Kit.
That's fine.
As you're looking around, everybody just sort of looks concerned, and there's a few people that are like, oh shit, they know the name. Magda, considering you guys have been suspicious of Leon in the past, you notice his brows kind of furrow as this information is shared, but he doesn't let on much. And you can see beside him, Flameheart's reaction is kind of similar, where they don't really show much. They kind of hold it close to the chest. The only comparable person would be Hana Yukagara, where she is very stoic. The three of them don't react too much to this news. You're not sure if it's because they already knew, or if something else is happening, or they're just stoic.
Does anyone seem too surprised?
Faking it?
Yeah.
Aww?
Yeah.
I think you'll notice that the most bombastic reaction is probably the Tabaxi. Her name is Sun Dappled Leaves, or Lee. She's one of the younger ones, and she also recognizes the name. You can tell she does by her reaction, you're fucking kidding me. But it's not forced. It's genuine that she's just a fucking ball of energy.
Yeah.
Like a cat with the zoomies.
Yeah, she does have the sun staff.
Yeah. Well, she's also
to cats when they're in the sun.
She's also from the Phelan caravan, and she's also a descendant of D, who in her younger days was a fucking mess. So, yeah. But Kit looks over to Walter and sort of motions for him to stand, and This is the first time you get a little bit of nerves out of him as he stands up in front of this whole table of people. Yes, Sov has been the head of the gamblers for some 35 years or so. As I understand it, as I've not been a member of the gamblers for quite that long, in the early days, Orson was not aware of who the house really was, and there was something of a mutually beneficial relationship. But in recent years, perhaps the last 7 or 8, the house has become increasingly demanding. And I can speak from personal experience that Tristan has changed a lot. The Jade Street Crows are more powerful than ever. The gamblers are fracturing. There are traitors that are joining Tristan and helped in the attacks that were in Locke's Landing just a short while ago, participating in the kidnapping of Christine Borago and of our friends Gwyn and Lorcan. He looks over at Kit, who nods and says, "And can you tell us a little bit about your relationship with him?" And Walter looks down and glances over at Magda. I have made a few deals with Sov myself in exchange for access to magic, but it is not as in-depth as his relationship with Tristan. I have occasionally dealt with a wasting curse, but it's under control at the moment. And he sits down immediately, like I'm not talking anymore. And Kit nods and stands back up. He looks over the circle and says, "Now, some of you have been dealing with shit in Frosthold and what happened to Helena. We've got some suspicion about Desiree Zephyr, but that remains to be seen. Right now, we need to deal with Kepler. We understand that the Jade Street Crows operate out of Amadathelion in the Feywild, which we all know for all of our access and power is a little bit out of our reach. But Constanos isn't." And he looks toward the two figures in the sort of dark blue armor. He says, "Armin, Sonering, this is sort of your domain. We need to cast a net over Constanos. We believe Christine Borago is there." And the half-orc nods. He says, "Yeah, I've been finding some evidence of the quarry butchers' activities around still. New victims of that demon dog, whatever the fuck he is. But we're starting to figure out a centralized area. We think their base isn't too far from the quarry lake. It's their favorite dumping spot, so it can't be that far. But anytime we manage to catch a crow, they off themselves before we can get anything out of them." And Kit nods, says, "That's dark. All right. So it sounds like we need to start sweeping Constanos a little more carefully, and we need to figure out a way to get a hold of a crow alive." And he looks down at Noah. He says, "So considering this is your mom, and considering literally everybody here adores her, if those of you who actually know her,
She asked for you to stay out of this, but I don't imagine you're going to.
No, probably not. Yeah.
All right. So I guess you're kind of in the lead on this one.
Oh boy.
What do you want to do?
Well, I would obviously like to rescue her. That's first on the docket.
Yeah.
As for Tristan, I don't think me or any of my companions are strong enough to take him out by ourselves.
Well, if he's got the backing of an actual god, then it's going to be a struggle for any of us.
Yeah. So I don't know if there's a way to just get her out of there and deal with him another day, or to gather power until we can take him out. But after the attack that we just did on the train, he's probably going to expect people to start doing some things.
And across the table, the half-orc Armin stands up. He says, I can offer some help from the Kestrel Mace for this. The Quarry Lake is near the Guild Walk, which we spend a lot of time in. We look after the city as a whole with a couple other guilds. But I think it's safe to say that, and he casts his gaze across the table, a lot of us are busy with other real big fires, so Sonnering and I can help you with that, and leave the others to deal with Frosthold and, well, Caladras.
We have an idea that he may be starting these fires to keep you guys separate.
And you can see several members look around at each other.
We also have reason to believe that he may have a connection within the collective.
Oh man, you just stirred the fucking pot.
Dead silence.
Oh shit, yeah.
Dead silence.
Am I able to get anything with my 19?
Oh yeah, I wanna read the room. For sure.
Or can I, or do you want me to roll, or?
I'll let you guys reroll.
Okay.
Insight.
Ooh, that was
Jesus.
better.
3.
21.
3 and 21. All right.
Yeah, Noah's just
like,
Oh, sorry, 22.
Yeah,
Okay.
Noah's literally doing this to each one of them.
Yeah. 18 times or something.
Yeah.
Times. Yeah.
Even to Magda.
Yeah.
Magda, you'll notice that they sort of look at each other, looking around the circle, they're looking for reactions too. Similar to before, Flameheart, Leon, and Hana are all the most stoic. You can see them scanning, but you don't know if it's is anybody suspecting me, or if it's suspecting everyone else. But you can see that right away there's different little groups that instantly they don't suspect each other. Each Hari and Bearer, they don't suspect each other at all. They're personal partners. You can see Keladir and Flameheart look at each other, panic and looking around, but you can see there's an immediate we don't suspect each other thing right there. And there's a few between most of the Lycari, you get that they don't suspect each other. It's the mortals who are under suspicion.
Mm-hmm.
But probably the reaction that will draw your attention most is Kenna, who she notices Hana, Leon, and Flameheart's very stoic reactions. And you can see her focus between Hana and Leon in particular. But her reaction is not surprised.
Okay. Let's just theory, of course.
And
Game theory.
No, stop.
from the group, let's see. Morgan stands up. He's an older. I do believe he's a furbolg, like Gwyn was. Older, sort of a warm brown tinge to his fur. Dark, long hair that you can see at the very ends has like these little pops of color. And he stands up. Other than, of course, Kit and Kenna, he's the oldest mortal of the group. But he sets his hands on the table. He's this real tall, thin guy. He says, "Now, hold on. That's a concern, but we can't be blaming and suspecting each other. This is not going to get us anywhere. We need to work together. And I think it's safe to say that those of us who already have projects to work on, we should keep on at them and head off this Tristan as much as we can. Try to put out some of these fires that he or the Hesperian Empire has set." And he looks across to Magda. He says, "That is a good observation, though. It's worth looking into. I, for one, would trust," and he motions over to Roan. "I would trust Miss Roan to do her own investigating on that, or someone similar, being that she..."
It might be best to have someone outside of the collective.
Very likely. Are you volunteering?
Well, I don't know about that.
That was such a parent move.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just a mercenary. I don't...
Well, we all have been friends and co-workers for a long time. I think it would be a good idea to get someone else, since we have biases and trust and so on, and we don't want to think each other would do this. We could potentially contact the wardens or the AMC.
I have some connections in the AMC. However,
yes, you're the one who worked with General Sokolov, and you see Roan look over at you like surprised.
Yeah, I make eye contact with Roan, and I'm like, "Yes, I do think that General Sokolov would probably be a bad idea."
I would tend to agree. And he also looks at Roan. Everybody looks at Roan, and she blushes and sort of sinks down in her chair a little bit.
But I do know a Lieutenant Thomas Dane. He might know some other people higher up who might be willing to do so.
We can certainly look into that. We'll reach out to him at some point, but until we can figure that out, everyone needs to keep working together, and let's not point fingers or get paranoid. That'll just ruin everything. And a few nods go around the table, but there are a few people who are like, "Oh shit." He sits back down next to Vesper. You can see Vesper looks about as uncomfortable as you. Like, even though she knows all these people, she's still like, "This is a lot of people." She's agoraphobic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anything else you want to say to the collective?
No. I mean... No. I want to be like, "Does anybody know how to get rid of this fucking curse?" But, I mean, if Walter doesn't know, then...
I'm gonna look at Magda and be like, "Do you think the information about Lorcan being under his control for so long is important?
Yeah. Well,
And
alright.
Leon leans over. He's like, "What?"
What do you know about Logan?
No, I'm asking what you're talking about. Who's under Sov's control?
There's a archfey.
Was.
What?
Possibly
An
is now
archfey.
again?
Yeah. So, alright. Long, long ago, there was an archfey named Lorcan, and he was kicked out of the Sealy Court for some dumb reason, probably because his best friend was an asshole and sold him out for something he didn't do.
Yeah.
When he came here to Atlaran, Sov decided, a nice little puppet. So he possessed him for almost 100 years, and then for some reason decided he didn't need him anymore and left him with us, with no memory and no idea of what happened. And then when all of our friends were kidnapped, he went with them. And then Sov started using Lorcan as a disguise, at least. I don't think that he's possessing his body. Possibly.
Caladir stands up as you speak about this. She says, Hold on. This Lorcan, what does he look like?
Dark skin, currently has short hair, but had very long braids, long ears.
Any
Bright green
lantern?
eyes. Yes.
I feel like I've met someone by the name of Lorcan before.
His friend's name was Hearsome?
The Prince of the Sealy Court.
Yeah. Yeah. And then he was kicked out, and then he's basically been being puppeteered by Sov for like 100-ish years.
Mm-hmm.
And
with
she,
no memory.
You see that Roan's looking up at her like confused, and Caladir turns and says, I've met with the Sealy Court once or twice. I remember twins, a man and a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Both Atlaran, both dark skin.
Yes, that was.
And obviously they're twins. Shayulak, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the name.
Interesting.
Why is that interesting?
Hearsome is not exactly the most upstanding of people.
Yeah, I figured that out.
His family thinks he can do no wrong, but it's not true. I remember him being cruel to Lorcan.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You believe that Lorcan is where now?
With Tristan.
Yeah, he was taken.
Do you think there's any chance he could be taken back to the Feywild?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And she looks over to Arabelle and Squall. She says, we should be able to help you get there when you're ready. I think I could connect you with Lorcan's mother and sister. I think I know where to find them. They would be able to offer more honest help than the Sealy Court.
That would be nice.
I'll look into that and double check if I can find where they are. It's an archfey being overtaken by a dissolution god is bad news, to say the least.
Yeah. It's how I ended up in this whole situation in the first place, so.
What do you mean? What is your connection?
Tell the story again.
I tell the story. No. Someone I knew summoned Vulcan, but Sov was in his body. So I ended up making a deal with Sov unknowingly. And that's how I got. Yeah. So.
And you see Caladir look back at Roan, and they sort of share a look for a moment, like thinking. You can tell there's a conversation happening that's not spoken aloud. Because if you remember correctly, they can.
Yeah.
Silas had the thing. Yeah.
I mean,
Is it? Go ahead.
I mean, you know, I know that you two are the healing types, but I didn't think that this was, you know, necessarily easily undone.
No.
Yeah.
Curses are more Kenna's way. And they look across at her, and Kenna looks at you. I can take a look.
It's a soulbound curse,
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
if that helps.
I've had a couple of those. Those are great.
Okay.
Wait, you have gotten rid of soulbound curses?
Yeah, mostly by killing things.
Okay, well, I'd prefer not to do that, because then I can't be brought back.
Well, and Kenna stands up. She's like, if all of you are done staring at each other and being real suspicious, I've got work to do. So let's take a look at you, Magda. And then I'm going to fuck off. And Kenna just heads for the door.
Oh, I guess.
Come on!
Okay, yep, good to meet.
Yeah, and you see Kit go,
Mm-hmm.
okay, everybody, break. And he walks away.
I'm gonna give Leon and Hannah one last look. As I'm
Make a stealth check.
Okay. 19.
You see Hannah notice.
Ah, shit.
She makes eye contact with you. Still stoic.
I will, I'll play the awkward weirdo and just kind of be like, yeah.
Yeah. I promise we won't go too much longer. But you step out of the median chamber with Kenna, who is shortly followed by Burkana, and you see Caladir and Roan follow as well. But you haven't met Kenna yet.
Mm-mm.
She turns to face you, and she towers above you. Like, you're tall, but she's tall.
Yeah.
You've seen her in like paintings and such. You've even seen like carvings of her. You would know that there's like carvings of members of the Macambro clan in like the Monomarig and around Haven and along the Pilgrims or the Aurora Plate Road and so on and so forth. She's somehow more intimidating than all of those. But she turns and looks at you. And you see her tap a temple, and she starts casting. You can recognize Identify.
We're just doing this. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
And as she casts it over, she sort of casts her hand across in front of your face. And you see her eyes blink white. She's like, fuck. All right.
Yeah.
That's intense.
Uh-huh.
That's like a different afterlife kind of curse.
Uh-huh. You can see my problem.
How did you get that? I'm impressed.
It wasn't a very impressive story. I promise.
Did you sign something?
Not like literally, but like.
Okay, what'd you do?
I had a dead boyfriend and was like, hey, I would like him to not be dead, and then he wasn't dead, and then this started happening, so.
Cool, that's descriptive.
What? All right, he's a bunch of bugs, and then he choked my boyfriend.
Listen, I got enough context.
Great.
I know who Sav is.
Okay.
But
Magda is like starting to gradually loosen up around her because she's like, a fellow asshole.
yes,
right.
yes. But she steps back with her arms crossed, thinking for a moment, and you see her look at Burkana, who is just staring at you. He looks like he could be Kenna's older brother. He's taller, broader, similar hair color, darker
better,
skin.
faster, stronger.
No one can beat
I
Kenna.
know. I know.
But he's just staring at you, and you see his eyes blink white once too, like he's identifying as well. And they share a glance. Roan and Kaladir join in as well, and you're just being identified by a whole group of people. Just they're trying not to like press into your personal space, but you can see each Lycarian bearer is having Roan and Kaladir are actually talking to each other silently, whereas Kenna and Burkana seem to be they're thinking and looking at each other for confirmation of I don't get this either. But eventually,
if y'all want to just talk out loud, it's a lot better than just being quiet and looking at me.
And Kenna says, "Well, I for one am not telepathic," and she looks at Roan and Kaladir. And Roan's like, "I'm sorry, it's a habit. We've done it since I was a little girl." Miss Wrenly, Sov is a strange one out of the Horsemen of the Dissolution. He's one who's known for strategy and biding his time. Your boyfriend?
Ex, but
You said he was trying to summon Lorcan and got Sov in his body. And Lorcan has been possessed for 100 years or so?
About.
How long have you had this curse?
About 6 years.
Have you ever gone to see someone who can break curses? I understand this is soul-bound, but...
Yeah, I've tried every page in the book. So.
Yeah, and Kenna speaks up at this point. She's like, "And you're clearly a member of the Taiylor clan, so you've gone that route too." This is the kind of thing that you'd need, either a Titan or a god's help with.
Well...
Which I would offer, but I'm not anymore.
Well, you know some, don't you?
Vaguely.
Alright, well I know none.
What?
So.
Do you want me to just yell into the ether for fucking Firin to just pop up?
Sure, why not?
I think they're busy.
You never know unless you try.
But Kaladir sort of leans forward looking at the rest of the group. She says, "I had something else that I didn't want to share it in front of everyone. Miss Wrenly, are you aware of the Reapers?"
Vaguely.
One of them, Koff, is... I wouldn't call him a friend, but I've met him a few times. I remember him telling me about a run-in with Sov not too long ago. And he described seeing an Atlaran. He told me that he tore this Atlaran away from Sov and dropped him somewhere here.
How recent was this?
Weeks? A month, maybe?
Is this Karth person like a really pale and weird looking?
You're not there.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
He did poke his head around.
Yeah,
You invited Noah into the group? Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
I thought
okay.
I followed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Noah just pokes his head. He's like, this is real weird looking. And Caladir says, you would see in artwork of him, he looks like a man, but he has one of his arms is that of a dragon.
Yeah. So he's responsible for why we ran into Lorcan.
So he dropped Lorcan in front of you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but like really beat up and bloody.
Uh-huh.
Yes, he did say he was in bad shape.
What was the reason? Did Sav do that?
I don't know.
How much can you trust this Karth person?
I mean, he's the son of Ursan. He's one of the 3 Reapers. He's one of the horsemen of Urskar. He is literally Sov's opposite. Sov and Karth have been fighting each other since the dissolution. He's the reason Karth lost his arm. And yes, that is inspired by fucking Sashomaru.
I like it.
Okay. Well, there's one thing explained anyway.
I'm sorry, Zachicha and Zakaka.
I mean, would there be some reason that was some connection between Lorcan and I then? That he was like, oh, drop him off with her.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he saw some connection, or he just dropped Lorcan in front of a random person associated with Sov. Or maybe he didn't have a choice. I don't know. The godly magic is not exactly my forte, as much as we are technically divine casters.
Well, that's the thing, is that you guys are as close as it gets, right? So...
No. Titans are as close as it gets. We're just, for lack of a better phrase, sentient weapons.
Well, you're part of the Titans. There has to be something.
We were part of the Titans. We are our own now. Yes, I do have a connection to Firen, but it's not as if Firen's my sibling and I can just call upon them whenever I wish. They're the Titan of Death. They're busy.
Well, Marin Veneer was able to just say his name and he appeared as a fucking goose. So...
And you can see when you mention Marin, like, there's a little bit of heartbreak to Caladir, like, memories. She says, that was different.
This whole thing is different. I can't go back to the way my life was before with this still on my soul.
You never will be able to anyway. But I'll try. I can't guarantee anything.
Fine. I'll start to walk away. But I stop. And I turn back around and say, there's a man in Caladros named Callum Wright. If you want some more information, talk to him. I'll take off again.
You hear behind you Kenna turn to Burkana and be like, isn't that who Ross is after?
I stop. I run back. I'm like, excuse me.
Yeah, sorry. It just keeps going. I'm sorry.
At any point, you can just say, and we'll pick up with that next time.
We haven't played in 2 weeks.
I'm aware. I have a thing in 20 minutes that I need to doing.
Okay,
so.
yeah. Kenna looks at you and says, yeah? What?
Ross like Puck.
No, Ross like Ross.
It was Ross that was Puck, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No. That his name is Robin Goodfellow. He is
That's
a fae. Yeah.
stupid.
Oh, no, it's real. Can't corroborate. It is
It's
real.
real.
Oh,
He's
God.
after Callum. What do you mean after?
It would
I
be
don't
really
know.
funny if it was a different Ross.
What? Ross from Friends.
Just assuming that there's one person in the whole world named Ross.
Yeah. Kenna's like, I don't know. I just know he's a former crow and he's after some asshole named Callum.
So-
Oh, yeah, that's
So you
Robin
don't know
Goodfellow.
a reason why.
He doesn't tell me shit.
All right, you need to get him here. I need. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Christmas. I'm gonna walk away.
What a stupid name. And she walks away. Now we'll end. I didn't mean for that to go that long, but I was having so much fun.
There's a
A
lot of shit that popped up.
Yeah.
lot of things to do with 17 people.
Oops, all collective.
Yep. At least I remembered all their
literally-
accents.
I literally wrote Avengers Assemble in my notebook.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Never watched it. Well, I have watched Avengers at some point. Okay, so I haven't done this in 2 weeks. What the fuck is happening? Oh yeah.
Thank you for watching.
Tell us.
Yes. Thank y'all for joining us for our first stream of 2022. We took time off on Christmas and New Year's Eve. But you can find us on Twitter at Atlaran ADVCo. You will also see on the screen and on Twitch, YouTube, wherever you're watching, that there is a link tree. Leads to all of our Twitter links, personal websites, all the podcast video locations. Please check out our Redbubble in particular. Some of the designs up there are fun. There are a couple behind me in this mess. I also want to point out, you would have noticed in the intro, but we got a new map. Yeah.
Mhm.
You can't see it on the stream because you're a square.
Oh, well, shit. Hold on. Look at that bitch.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's in the intro. The intro is posting on its own on Sunday. You'll have also noticed that I posted a highlight video on Friday. But yeah, please check out our Redbubble, where we've got some fun designs. Oh, by the way, the map is not up there, but this was created by the lovely Alina, Gale's lovely wife. She's wonderful. So I think the stickers are behind me now, but yeah. I don't think we have any particular announcements. We are still working on the campaign 1 book. We just got to the TED scenes. So excited. So good. Just the horror of the goose and the dead knight. It's just so fun.
Mhm.
I love that you guys described like a honk on the wind. It's great.
Yeah.
That wasn't me. That was Ben.
Yeah. I had a lot of fun with that.
That's it for a co-stuff. Ash.
Hello. My name is Astrid Knight. You can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K Writes or at my website, astridknight.com. I got a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'm writing a book. It's called Perception Check, Book 1 of the Mages of Velmira series. Or saga. Saga? Series? I don't know.
Saga, I think.
I'm calling it something. That is going to be released. I think I can finally say for surezies when it's going to be released. on May 23rd
Okay.
of 2022. Pre-orders are probably going to go up sometime at the end of March / beginning of April. So keep a lookout for that. Yeah, it's about D&D and being a nerd and
killing goblins by tricking them into falling into a pit.
that did happen. Yep. Hey, you know what? If it's you or the goblins, it's gotta be the goblins. Yeah. There. Yep. The end.
Okay. My name is Blake R. Wolfe. You can find me at blakerwolfe.com, BlakeRwolfe. I wrote a fantasy series called The Crystalline Chronicles. That's all done and up there. And yep, that one. And I also silently released the first book in my series on December 23rd. So the first book of Bone, Stone, and Wood is now available. And then I should have, I think, possibly another book out by the beginning of February. It's almost done. I'm almost to 40K, you guys.
Yay!
So yeah, it's fantasy. If you like D&D, Lord of the Rings, it's cool.
Gale. You've got
Hi.
Gale.
You got Gale.
Every time.
Oh my god.
I'm
That
Zachary.
cigarette
you
can't
just-
handle me.
All right,
Can't
rest of
you
you
just-
shush, 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 shush.
You can find me on Twitter at Zachary G. Author. I write horror stories, mostly short fiction. I am working on my first collection, and it will be available in October. I'm getting ready to send some pieces off to Taiylor for editing very, very shortly. So that will be loads of fun, considering I still have to make a title. And I also now have an announcement that my wife has a new shop for her art. It is leniedraws.com, L-E-N-I-E draws.com. She doesn't have a ton up there yet, but she is working on transferring everything over from her Etsy shop because Etsy is a bunch of thieves, and even though their shop's been closed, they've been charging her, and they charge way too much.
Yeah.
So she's transferring things over so that it can actually be more of a viable business because her art is super dope and cute and spooky. And
Indeed,
I love it.
tis. You can see a pumpkin over my shoulder.
And that's it.
It's me, Krista Pratt. My new
Rat.
animated Mario movie is coming. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have anything to show off right now except for all of the cool stream stuff that was seen today. Also, nope, that's it. That's all I got. That's IY Taiylor.
Iowa. Yeah.
God.
You don't have like a fun fact for us?
Oh, I can show you guys a cool thing that I got. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me switch the slide back to me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
God. Why did I ask?
I have to be out of here in 20 minutes.
Oh,
I got things to do. I'm so important.
Nothing is
Oh
more
my God.
important than game.
Is it?
I know what this is.
All right,
Is it?
for Christmas, and also
Oh yeah.
for
Oh wait.
Christmas,
I don't think you can show that
on
I don't
Twitch.
think you can show that.
You can't.
Harris got me
No. No.
You can't.
a
can't show
firearm in a box that
A
I'm not going to
okay.
show anyone. It's a box.
It's not a real firearm.
It's prop. It's
It's a
prop.
replica.
Just wanted everyone to
Oh my
panic
God.
for a moment.
Oh, thanks.
God, fuck
Like
you.
a-
Can't do that.
Anyway, that's
You can
enough.
do it on TikTok though, as long as you have like prop gun,
Right.
flash gun,
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, no, anyway, that's yeah, anyway, go Taiylor.
Cool. Thanks for that panic attack.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Taiylor. You can find me on Twitter. Everybody get ready.
All right.
You can find me on Twitter
IY.
at-
Oh.
Whoa. You blew the fuck out of your microphone. You can find me on Twitter at TA.
Why?
Thank you for the shirt, Ash. TAIYLORWALLACE. Make sure you misspell Taylor with the IY or you're never going to find me. You can also find me at Sonder_editing, where I am, you guessed it, editor. I edit. All right. You can also find me on sonderediting.com, which is probably the best place to get a hold of me, but feel free to DM me. It'll be fun. Yeah. I think I've already mentioned all the shit I'm working on with the campaign 1 book. I'm also editing for people, so edit. Just said it a million times. But thank y'all for joining us. Catch us on Twitch at 11 a.m. Eastern on Saturdays. We have VODs and podcasts going up the following Wednesday morning. YouTube, Spotify, several other podcasting platforms where you prefer to listen. I promise this stream doesn't lose too much other than idiocy by being audio only. But yeah, I think that's pretty much everything. We'll see you guys next Saturday. For you guys have once again continent hopped. It is now hot as fuck.
Oh man, that means we need to make all new like stream layout stuff again since it's all continent specific, you know.
Yeah.
That's okay, I can throw that together in a week.
Yeah.
No, don't bother. We have no idea how long
new character artwork.
Yeah.
Also though, Irakel has trees now, so like the forest imagery works.
That's true.
Yeah, it's fine.
Sweet.
Don't change anything, please. My God.
Change all of
There's been too much. But yeah. See you guys next week. Thanks for joining us.
Bye.
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 Bye.